course, I got my comics here. So if we get bored, we can read. This is my Batgirl comic.
Oh my goodness. I love that stuff. I'm not allowed to watch any of it, and so I don't understand it. But what
he's just a hero. He's the greatest guy of all time. He's like, oh, it's a bad guy? I don't freaking think so.
How about this though?
Not on my fudging watch.
What about
Bat watch.
What about Mighty Mouse?
Here I come to save the day.
Can he be a hero?
Oh, he was, yeah. And he was less racist than his cousin Speedy Gonzalez, who was problematic looking back.
But one good thing about him is that ICE would have never caught him. Is that an inappropriate joke?
Probably. But I also do think Mighty Mouse might have been Irish, and there's probably some problematic stereotypes.
Oh, and he did cocaine.
Don't say that on the TikTok.
My
mom's going to get mad if she hears that.
Okay, I can't say that. I'm not talking about that.
This is the complete box series of the whole.
Is that
all
on the
DVDs.
TikTok shop?
Let me just read you some.
Is that the animated series?
No, this is the original Adam West.
Old
series from the 50s.
You know that do you remember 90s 60s animated series?
Yeah. Na 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 na.
Do you want me?
Is that the song?
Yeah, I could just get that.
Maybe that's
up.
Oh yeah, actually. Hold on,
I remember. Can't do that the way I can do that.
I remember going ba 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 ba. Is that right?
Scruffalops.
No, it sounds like this.
Scruffalops.
Wash.
Yes.
Dry and love.
Yeah, this meme
sits in it. This is of course, now you'll admit to this probably that this is the best one, and I wasn't allowed to watch this show because it has nudity.
Previously on X-Men.
This is yeah.
Yeah.
What is that?
The bell.
The blue thing goes higher.
Bell. That's a cool that's a cool rest that happens.
So what is that? Oh, let me do it. Something like that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I could work on that. That'd be fun, actually, to just...
I was never allowed to watch that show because it's got nudity. Jean Grey is, naked on the sides. And she's got her whole naked body. And
hold on. I want to look this up. I'll make sure my mom's...
honestly, Mezzo, this picture that you got naked Batgirl is so
Jean Grey?
hot. I actually...
She's not naked. She's wearing a yellow shirt.
No, what, Jean Grey?
Yeah, because if that color is her naked, then she has no pants on.
Let's go 90s. Let's have a look at images.
Oh, shoot. There's a guest. Hold on.
Huh?
There's a guest. Hey, everyone. The Bible God is a total meanie. And if you don't believe me...
You die.
Why did a baby just tell me they were going to die?
Oh, my goodness. This Shani, I think, is crazy. think
Yeah.
we've talked
Hey,
to her
Shani,
before.
I'm gonna
Shani shouldn't have a kid.
I'm gonna block you forever.
And also, the kid should be in some sort of like
Yeah.
care or something. Where is this Jean? I think you're looking at Rogue.
I mean, I can send you a picture of Jean Grey, but I didn't Photoshop this one like I did with Batgirl. Hold on.
I can't get this to show up, but like in certain Jean Grey thing, it's not yellow, it's skin color. White people's skin color.
Well, I just sent you that one. Also, you never know because in X-Men, some people are yellow and blue and green and stuff.
Yeah, that one's a little bit too yellow than the regular thing. One's in chat.
A lot of times
they
it's
know,
your
they
imagination.
No, she's like, it's not. It's typically
You
one's in
think
chat. If you
they
guys
did
used to
Saturday morning cartoon side boob.
think, yeah, she's naked. That's what my mom thought, so I wasn't allowed to watch it.
I mean, it looks nice.
Yeah,
It's enough to get a young
it
man
looks like
going
her
in the
skin
morning.
does have pockets, but that's
So
neither
normally
here nor
those skin
there.
pockets, we call them breasts, Joel. I know you haven't seen them in person, but
No, not sacks.
the thing about this retainer is it does actually make me snort through my nose for real when I laugh. So it has a very realistic effect.
It is uber realistic. Yeah, there's enough pictures
It hurts
here. and
my
there's a
teeth.
few
I don't know
ones
how
in
long
chat.
I'll be able to hold it on. But hey, if you don't think the Bible God's a meanie, come on up and we'll talk all about it because I think that he is. And I have all of these facts to prove that it is also that too. We don't have to talk about skin pockets all day, but I mean, for now, it's fine.
Okay, I'm a little bit. I'll tell you later.
You're tired, huh?
I got tired, but this is the thing. On my live, why was everyone nuts?
You had a bunch of meanies.
This brings out the meanies in force.
I was like, it says it's total meanie, and they were like, no, it's not, and then they were meanies.
Then they were just like obnoxiously mean. And that one guy, do you remember the one guy? Oppie, were you there for Oppie?
I got the end of it. He was crazy.
He was so mean.
He was so mean.
And because we were using language that he wasn't able to do Philbro on, he lost his mind.
He lost his ever-loving fudging mind. Mom. Go ahead. Mom.
He said fudging. She's
No,
going
it's
to
not
lose
that.
it.
I'm trying to
'cause he
wake
said
her up.
fudging.
Juice box. Mom, juice box.
He said he just wants a juice box.
Thank you.
That's what is really what he wants right now. And that's
She
what
doesn't
he's
even put
getting.
the straw in for me anymore. So annoying.
I don't actually sometimes parents are mean.
Yeah. Like, I told you that I'm not allowed to use their computer for a whole week.
That's so mean, and
what a
especially
meanie.
because what you made was a piece of art. You made
That's
a
what I was
beautiful
looking at
piece
it
of
for.
art. Yeah.
Like when I make like tentacle stuff, or like any of the superhero drawings that I make, or even when I write like the erotic fan fiction of Batgirl and Yoda, like I feel like that's artistic and I don't use it for anything else.
Yeah, just draw all the nice testicle stuff, and it's beautiful.
Yoda's testicles are really
gorgeous.
nice. They're not
Yeah.
gross or anything like you'd think they
No.
would be.
No, they're not extra gross. They're just like normal level.
They're
of
Yoda gross. I mean, he lives
Yeah.
in a swamp. They're a little sticky, but like
They're going to be
they're
like
not,
everyone else's balls, but
Yeah.
green and
and
a
it's
little
humid.
bit bigger.
It's humid. You can tell they're
Yeah,
humid
they're going to
from
be
the
sticking
droplets.
to his like leg and whatever.
There's a little
both
glistening,
legs.
obviously, but
Yeah.
that's for accuracy,
And it
Mom.
probably slips behind and in weird crevasses and stuff like that. But that's just like normal stuff that's going to happen with Yoda.
Yeah, they look a lot like his ears.
My ball in my anus, the balls are, or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, for someone who hasn't seen Star Wars, you got such a good Yoda accent.
Well, I was on YouTube trying to memorize it. I'm not allowed to see Star Wars because I wasn't allowed to see it because my mom. I was sheltered. I lived under a rock.
Such a meaning. All right. Well, hey, if you guys are in the chat and you're a Christian believer in the Bible God and you want to talk about how he's such a meanie, or if you think he's not a meanie. Oh, my nose thing's falling out. These help me breathe a lot.
I got to go pee. Keep breathing.
Are you going to mute it this time? Last time Joel didn't mute it when it pee. We all heard him tinkling. Anyways, here's some more Star Wars. It's the top of the hour, 8:58, right on the dial. That's right. We're talking about how the Bible God's a meaning. A total meaning. And if we need to, we'll like rocket the heck out, you know? I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Yeah. So good. You can't beat it. I spilled a little bit of my juice box during that. Oh, but I have my towel. Na bat towel. Let's clean this up. And look, by the way, I also want to say thanks to Instant Egg Rolls for helping us create this image. Everyone in Discord helped a lot. It was very helpful. And we ended up using this one right here. Yahweh. A suspiciously Joel-looking fellow. And as you can tell, they're at the school because they're at Heaven's sports field. Let me turn this around so you can get a look at this. This is good. Yeah, there we go. They're in heaven, right on the track. Right on the track in heaven. So thanks to Egg Roll for that. That grandpa's beating up Joel. Hi, everyone in Discord. Hi. Oh, let's see if we're on the YouTubes. Let's go check over the tube stakes. Say hi to everyone. Yep. Okay, there we go. Oh, looks like we are just starting up. So let me say hi over here to the tube stakers. 109 people watching already. Wow, we just got started. It's only 9 o'clock. Hi, everybody. Is this Top Gun? No. This is not Top Gun. Top Phaser, maybe. Nothing but Star Wars. Well, I made a couple of updates. Hi, everyone on 26. I love you, too. Hi, over there. Hi, everyone in Discord. Hi. And I made a little bit of ban YouTube for it. You know the lips, if you guys like to read my lips. I was looking up where that came from. Where that started. I think it's vaudevillian. Did you know that that's from vaudeville?
I did not know that. Where, by the way, have you already had a guest?
No.
I wonder why. So where's the where did the come from? Vaudeville?
That's what, as far back as I could figure out, is they used it to like show the fool. They would come out and go and do a lot of that, and they just added in finger stuff. It's making my retainer drool. This is gonna be a sloppy live, guys. It's gonna be fucking sloppy, real fudge and sloppy here. Okay, I was telling them that I made a.
No, I just asked.
You just typed like 800 words.
I just asked ChatGPT. I said, "Is it true, as Mezzo is telling me on the live right now, that it was only back in vaudeville that it was actually the lip thing where you put the finger between your lips?
You have to type out
horizontally,
bubba
and you go up and." I know what I'm doing, Mezzo. I know how to use ChatGPT.
Sorry.
And you go up and down, 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 making the noise bobbity, 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 bobbity. He believes that it was vaudeville that was the original place that took place when it was first used in vaudeville. Could you please tell me if that was true, or is there another answer? And it's still just like loading.
Oh. Well, I guess, will you let us know when it comes out?
Yeah, of course. It's just it takes a while to load. It's thinking.
It might
about
crash
all the
the system. That's a lot to put in.
No, that's
usually when I go to ChatGPT, I'll just be like, "Hey, is it true?" And then whatever it says.
That's too little. You need to have a very clear prompt.
Oh, hey,
you need a clear prompt.
Is it true? Question mark.
Is it?
Not sure what you mean. True about what? Tell me about it.
I keep on swearing.
You're gonna get in trouble because on YouTube, my mom doesn't have TikTok, so she can't watch TikTok, but she can see on YouTube. So don't do that here, okay?
It's still loading.
So I was telling them that I added some more lips to the lips. For people wondering what's in my nose, this is a breathing apparatus that helps me breathe when I'm talking a lot, because if I talk too much, I can't breathe through my mouth. And if I try, then you'll just hear me going.
It's different than the one that you wear so that you don't snore. That one you wear on this part. It goes on
right
that
in.
part.
I can pull it out. There's probably boogers on it.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Well, I'll get that back in. This goes
But you know that there's the one you wear for when you're snoring is on the nose.
I have those too. Those
then
are for
it's
nighttime.
in for the other one. But
these are my daytime nosing apparatus, nasal apparatus, and my daytime retainer. And then at night I take this one out and put in my nighttime one and put in my nighttime this one.
What are you? Hold on. Hold on.
It takes me 38 minutes to get ready for bed.
Hold on. What are you, Mr. Rogers' bedtime?
Yeah.
No.
Nick, welcome in. How old are you? What's your religion is?
I'm 19. I'm Catholic.
Mr. Rogers' bedtime.
You're what?
What are you, Mr. Rogers?
Catholic.
What is this, Mr. Rogers' bedtime?
Bedtime? I knew you'd get it. Sorry, Nick. How old are your ages in religions?
He's 19 and he's Catholic. Catholics have the same Bible God. He's a total meanie.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
He's rude.
I was just telling people I was fixing up the lips page where it has this list of all these mean things that God does in the Bible. How about let's do God poisons people. Poisoning people's mean.
Where does it say that? What verse?
in the Bible.
Therefore, thus says the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, I am feeding this people with wormwood and giving them poisonous water to drink. I will scatter them among the nations that neither they nor their ancestors have known, and I will send the sword after them until I have consumed them. This is just like when the penguin poisoned the water supply of Gotham, and everyone thought that they were going to drink poisonous water, but it made them crazy. But God's doing it because he's a total meanie.
So mean.
Jeremiah chapter 9, verse 15. For people in the chat who are asking, this is my daytime retainer.
You said Jeremiah.
Chapter 9, verse 15. Or if you need it for context, it's season 2, episode 8 of the original Batman series where the Penguin does the exact same thing.
The verse illustrates the consequences of people's actions.
Yeah. Poisoning people is a mean consequence.
No, that.
Tyler told me if I didn't give him my frickin' fruit roll-up, he was going to punch me in the nose. I didn't give it to him. He punched me in the nose. That was the consequence for my actions. It was still frickin' mean.
It's not nice. That's mean.
Still fudging.
Symbolizes the bitterness and suffering that results from disobedience and idolatry.
Yeah, make a less mean thing that results from that. Like make it like, no more cotton candy for a week. Well, I don't usually have cotton candy, so it's not that mean.
Okay, 2 weeks.
It's resembling the poison that sin brings into people's lives.
No, this is a real poison. It's wormwood.
They killed him with poison.
Wait,
are you saying that like he killed him with poison to represent something for someone else that would read it later? That's even more mean.
It was a representation of how our sin poisons our lives. Because you think.
Yeah, but what you're saying is, Nick, you're saying that like if you did something wrong and like you stepped on my toe and I threw you out a window, if it was a representation, a metaphor for something else that I would tell the rest of the people, you would say, oh, that's fine. That's not mean. It doesn't make any sense.
I'm not saying that it actually happened. It's saying that it's a representation.
Oh, it's not true.
Wait, where does it say that?
The explanation of the verse, because
Where is that? I don't see that in here.
Can you? You know how the Bible talks differently than we do today, so that's why a lot of things are misinterpreted.
Oh yeah, like today, if we were gonna poison people, we wouldn't use wormwood. We'd use something else.
Yeah, you got it around there.
Tainted meat.
I don't know. Maybe wormwood is still poisonous. Let's see. Is wormwood poisonous? And then, well, actually, I'll just type in, is it true? Oh, I already have that. Is it true? And it was like, what are we talking about?
Oh, wormwood poison.
Wait a minute. Wormwood poison? Question mark? Yeah, wormwood can be poisonous.
I'm just muting you, Nick, because of the slurping. It's making people want to get wormwood
disgusting.
poison. So you can unmute when you're done slurping, because nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah, so are you saying that he didn't poison them or he did poison them?
Nick, I'll invite you to unmute, but just say yes when you're ready to stop slurping.
Joel, thanks for doing that too. I appreciate you very much.
I'm the mod. I do want to go get a snack.
The Bible God's a total meanie, but the live mod's a total nicey sweetie.
But like I said baddie because it's like I want to be hot. So I'm going to get
I think you're very hot.
Well,
it's going to happen for you one day.
I'm going to get a lot of exercise equipment because that guy made me feel like trash about my body. And then I'll get hot. I'll get hot and I'll wear really cute underwear, probably thongs.
I mean, that's smart, but like I think do they make Batman thongs? I think that you're going to find someone who likes you for who you are and your personality, and she's going to think you're beautiful inside one day. But Nick, are you saying that he didn't poison them and that this is just not true?
Yeah, it's here. So I'm on the King James Bible online. It's it explains, because what I said before is that they used to talk differently than we do today. Obviously.
Right. Yeah.
So what is it?
They were more mean when
back
they
then. They
talked.
spoke in Hebrew, but now we're using English.
They were nasty.
The verse symbolizes the consequences of the people's unfaithfulness to God.
Right.
It uses strong imagery to represent the bitterness and suffering that result from turning
So this didn't really happen. You're saying there's just a story. There's like mythology to show that it could be really crazy, but it's not true.
No, it was a representation of what it's like. Because
yeah, it's like someone was saying, like, it'll kind of almost be like as if God had poisoned us, but not really. I think that's what it is, because I'm an atheist. I don't think this stuff's really true. For sure, we can reject the Bible. I think that's the right answer.
Well,
the Bible, God's character, the character's still mean, though. Like what you're saying is it represents something, but the character did a mean thing to represent it. Did you mute him again, or did he mute this time?
I didn't mute him, but what it's sort of started to sound like to me, and I'm not good at just joking. I was going to say I'm not good at literary, but I'm actually really good at literary in words. Yeah. But what it's beginning to sound like, if God gave them poison, and poison represents sin, then God gave them sin, and he's still bad, because like a metaphor would have to be 1-to-1.
The poison represented is how it feels to turn away from God. Because can I ask you guys?
God was the one that gave them the poison.
Have you guys ever believed in God?
Yeah, when I was stupid and young.
Did you have real faith, or was it just like a thing that you grew up as or whatever, and you're like, oh yeah, I just believe, but you never really dug into it?
I think it was both. I think I really believed, but it was also that I grew up with it, so I was indoctrinated as a kid.
And I'm still a pastor.
But he's a cool pastor.
100% believe full-heartedly.
But he's a cool pastor.
You're a pastor, but you said you're an atheist?
He's a cool atheist pastor who believes
full-heartedly. I mean, I'm an atheist to the Islamic God. Obviously, Yahweh's real. He's just a meanie.
Mm-hmm. So, Nick... Oh, go ahead.
No, you got it. You talk.
I forget.
So, Nick, do you think that God really poisoned somebody or not?
No.
Okay, so the Bible isn't true. Great, that's fine.
But he poisons them with sin.
The character, I don't think that Darth Vader really cut off Luke's hand, but in the story, that's what happened.
Spoiler alert.
Well, that's the story. It's an Empire Strikes Back. It's the best one. And so he does that, and in the story, Darth Vader's a total meanie. In the story, obviously, he didn't really poison anybody, but in the story, God is saying, I'm going to poison them and have them killed with swords, and I think that makes him a total meanie.
So, I heard one of you guys say before, but you said that God gave us, sin as poison. God gave us free will because he loved us so much to give us free will, and that, we weren't just forced to worship him. So.
Oh, wow.
So sin is the poison.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but so what's the poison?
It's when you sin and when you turn away from God. But
it says he's giving you poison.
No, he said that.
Is he giving you turn away from God? It's in the verse. It says, I, meaning Yahweh, am giving them wormwood poison to drink. I will scatter them on the nation. So what you're saying is God is giving them turn away from God?
No.
Because poison means turn away from God?
Poison doesn't mean turn away from God. Because obviously I don't know about you, but when you have, actual
Let me type
faith
this
in
out.
God and you
hold on, let me type this out just so I understand it really quick. Sorry. Okay, so the original verse. Okay, and then you're saying, what is poison? Instead of poisonous water, that means turn away from God?
No, when you turn away from God, it feels, bitter.
Okay.
So that's basically what the verse is trying to say, that when you sin,
Why does he use poison and not bitterness then?
it
what's
does
the-
say it's
What's the
Again.
poison represent?
the poison represents bitterness, because if you taste something that's poisonous, obviously it's going to taste bitter.
Well, no, he's saying it's going to kill them. Because after that, he poisons them, and then he chases them down with a sword until I have consumed them. It's about how he's killing them.
I think he's talking about sin. When
Okay.
he's saying, because sin.
Okay, so I'll change out poisonous water with sin. Poisonous water to drink will just change with sin. So now the verse says, therefore, thus says the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, I am feeding these people with wormwood and giving them sin.
My gosh.
Is that what you mean to do? To trade that?
God doesn't give people sin. God gave us
Okay,
free
so
will.
let's go back to poison.
Then it's our choice.
So if it's not sin, what else could it be?
What do you mean?
I just switched poison for sin, and you said that's wrong. So I'm going back to poison. What else could we trade it out for?
Poison is
I
the
think you
feel
have-
is the poison is the bitterness when you do sin. Because obviously, what I was saying before, I don't know if you guys are had faith in God or love God or anything, but when you actually love God,
Like the
you
bitterness
sin.
of the feeling of sin?
Yes.
Okay. Therefore, thus says the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, I am feeding these people with wormwood and giving them the bitterness of the feeling of sin. Is that what you mean?
Oh my God.
That didn't work either.
Maybe you have to change the word giving. Or maybe it should be Lord of hosts, they're giving themselves. Maybe
We can
change
do
it to
that.
they're giving themselves.
Instead of feeding these people, I am letting them
feeling of
feed
sin.
themselves.
Yeah, just change it to the
Nick, is
I'm
that
the
okay with you?
Lord, they're letting them feed themselves the bitterness of sin.
Is that okay with you, Nick?
What?
To change out, instead of him saying, I am feeding them, we say, I am letting them feed themselves wormwood.
Well, God gave us free will, and then I guess you could say whatever
Can I ask you a question about that? Did God give us free will?
Yeah.
Okay, now we all know that. We don't have to keep saying it 100 times. So now the question that we're on is, can I change it to say, I am the God of Israel, and I'm letting them feed themselves with wormwood, and then I'm giving them the bitterness of feeling. Oh, and then they'd have to get their
Well,
own.
yeah, because if God controlled
And letting them get their own bitterness of the feeling of sin.
if God gave us free will,
Wow, this is a really different sentence. You
Yeah.
changed the meaning of
Yeah.
this entirely.
if God gave us free will, then
Read it
wouldn't-
again.
it
Read it
wouldn't-
again fully, just so from the beginning.
Therefore, thus says the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, I am letting them feed themselves with wormwood, and letting them get their own bitterness of the feeling of sin.
All right.
And I will scatter them among the nations, or it'll be,
that's pretty good.
I will let them scatter
them
themselves
scatter
among the
themselves amongst the
nations that
nations,
neither
yeah.
they nor the ancestors have known, and I will let them send the swords
Here, I'm
after
pretty sure-
themselves
I'm
until
pretty sure
they have consumed
Dale-
themselves with me.
Dale Garland.
Into
I'm not
me.
trying to change. I'm not trying to change the subject.
To be fair, it is
No,
less
trying-
mean.
Trying to
To be
change
fair,
the
it
Bible.
is less mean.
We're not changing the subject. We're changing the Bible.
I listen to the Bible says it's not to God's word.
Yeah. Well, Nick, you just changed all these words.
You guys are the one changing it.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying-
So I'll go back. Let me go back. So now I went back to how it was before. Now he's poisoning them again. Dang it! He's such a meanie.
Holy, God gave us. I said this about 50 times. God gave us free will, and it wouldn't be free will if He could control if we sinned or not. God gave it to our. It's our choice.
Well, Nick, this would make me think that this passage can't be about us poisoning ourselves then, because or about sin. What? He left.
Nick,
Nick? It can't really be about sin.
run, oh Christian?
I could do that.
Where was the?
Where did you run, oh Christian? Where was the
Oh wait, hold on. He's back.
Yeah, sorry, I swiped from the live to a different one.
Nick,
That's
it
all right.
can't
It
be
wasn't very
about
interesting,
sin.
anyways.
It can't be about sin if we give ourselves sin, and the passage said that God gave them the poison. So the poison can't be sin then, right?
The poison is the feeling from sin, and God gave us a free
He
will.
gives us the feeling of sin.
But Nick, in the passage, God gives the poison. So the poison has to be something God gives. So if you make it the feeling of sin, God gives that feeling.
So,
Or
like when the
God
penguin
gives the
put
sin.
the poison in the water supply in season 2, episode 6 of the Batman original series, that you could say, "Oh, all the people had free will; they could drink the water or not," right? But that's not really true.
All
You
right, bring it
gotta
back
drink.
into the
You
Bible.
gotta drink water, and they didn't know it was poisoned either. So he's still responsible.
Yeah, just like how some
It's
people
still,
don't know that
yeah, it's
stumbling
still
into
the
sin can separate you
penguin's
from
fault,
God.
just like it's still God's fault. God's the penguin in this.
You said
in
it's
this
still
analogy.
no. How is God the penguin? It's ourselves.
He's the one poisoning the water.
Well, so
He
from what
could
you're
make
saying,
it that when you sin, it doesn't
that-
taste bad. It doesn't feel bad.
That means that you don't have faith in God, and that
Yeah, he can make it where that feels fine. But he made it where that feels like poison.
Yeah, because why would God want
he's a
you to go
meanie.
against? How does
He's
it
a
make him
meanie.
mean? How is that bad? How is sinning good?
To make
Tell me-
people feel like they're poisoned, how is it bad? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's mean.
He's not making people feel like they're poisoned. He gave us all feelings. So did he give you love? Did he give you happiness? Did he give you every single feeling that you have? Yes.
Yeah, including
it's all-
poisoned. What a meanie.
All right. So what are you saying again?
He was not paying attention.
I'm so happy to bring up our next guest, Zenobi.
I think I might have had one of those in my life.
Zenobi?
No, just like a guy that's not just wasn't
Just not all the way
logging
paying attention.
on.
Yeah. Log in, guys. Lock it up and lock it out. Zenobi, lock in. Are you here? His picture looks like Jar Jar Binks. Used to gonna get dropped. Zenobi, come back if you want to. I'd love to chat with you some more. I just that conversation that we just had went really well, but I'd love to finish it. But the other person I'd let up left. People are coming in and dropping out. Let's see about Wesley Crusher. Loading up here. Hey Wesley, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm an old man and I'm a Christian.
Okay. Well, the Bible God's an old meanie. I'm just kidding. I was trying to make it connect to your thing. Joel's better at that than I am. Sometimes I can't do it. He doesn't.
I'm eating these chips, but he is very rude and mean and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The Old Testament God.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. And that's because my contention is that there's a lot of humanity. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you fuzzed out for a second, but you're back now. Go ahead. So you agree that the Bible God is a meanie?
There is a lot of humanity. There's a lot of our kind of human ideas of God mixed into the Bible. That's
right.
Yeah.
But the character is mean.
But that's not the actual God.
Oh yeah. So we're talking about the Bible God. That's not. You're saying that's not the real God.
The Bible God.
Yeah, the Bible has God wrong.
The Bible has Jesus Christ right. So Jesus Christ is God.
So everything it says about Jesus is right, but the stuff it says about Yahweh is wrong?
Well, the stuff it says about Jesus is right. The stuff that Paul says about Jesus is right.
What about Jude?
Paul, as in so much as Jude agrees with Paul. I mean, we're Christians.
Jude said that Jesus was the God from the Old Testament who killed all the unbelievers in Egypt.
Okay.
So that means that Jesus is still a meanie.
Can you give me the reference there?
Yeah, Jude 1:5, it says, "Now I desire to remind you, though you're fully informed once and for all, that Jesus, who saved the people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe." It's talking about the Exodus. He was there who Jesus destroyed all the unbelievers.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think
I think
there's.
that's totally mean.
Like all we're saying, Wesley, is it like
I don't.
God is a meanie. Like, have you, like, you agree he's a meanie, right?
Like they worked really hard to like have their whole lives, and it makes me think about how like because in 7th grade I worked really hard on a science project about eyeballs, and I had all these styrofoam like balls that I had painted blue, you know, and pupils on them and like whole diagrams on them about like the different parts of the eyeball. And Tyler destroyed it. He freaking wrecked it, and he didn't even get in trouble because they thought that I smashed it in my own backpack. But destroying it's the mean thing to do. And Jesus destroyed like full people, not even, and probably their science projects, but like the whole actual people. And so I think that that's really like just a meanie thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah. I can understand why you feel that way. It's
I had a science project that never got wrecked, but it was basically that I just had like a bottle of ketchup that I just had sitting there, and I just didn't shake it, and then I showed them that it would just dribble out. The liquid would come out, so it wasn't like the thick ketchup.
What?
If you like sit a bottle of ketchup there and you don't shake it before you use it, just it dribbles out just like it just liquid, like it's not water, but it's like
I remember
yellow, white.
when you were doing that research because you were trying to figure out what was going on and why you were going to the doctor for that thing. Because it dribbled out like that, and so you were like, "Oh, it's like a ketchup bottle," and then you realized,
like, but I've been shaking it furiously.
right?
Sorry,
Mom.
So
Mom,
Wesley,
Did I lose you?
another box.
I think I lost the feed.
I need another box, Mom.
he needs another juice
If
box.
you can hear me, sorry guys, I'll come back.
Can you put the straw in?
Don't come back. Stay gone. Oh, wait, he left.
She won't put the straw in.
He said he'd come back, but I was like, don't bother. Oh, he came back. Wesley, what's the answer? Were you going to give an answer about how God's like such a meanie? He kills all sorts of balls. That was the project.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ball worshippers.
I'm sorry for your childhood experience there. It sounds difficult.
Mine was fine. I just got an F because they're like, you have to do more than just dribble ketchup out of a bottle.
I got an F too because my thing was freaking wrecked. And Tyler did a volcano like stereotype.
Classic.
Classic. Oh, I've never seen that before, Tyler. Never seen that before. He didn't even put vinegar and baking soda. He just made a paper mache volcano and was like, look, it's a volcano. Like it didn't even do it, the thing. Anyways, Bible God's a total meanie. He destroyed all those people, right, Wesley?
Yeah, in Jude, that was
Yeah.
that was a war. I mean, that was. Are you kind of a pacifist?
No, this isn't during the war. This is when it's talking about how he killed the other Israelites. So like he killed them with quail, you know?
Mhm.
Remember that part?
Killed him with quail. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it's talking about. It said Jesus is the one who did that.
Okay.
That's what it's about. That's from the Bible. I'm not making this up. Do you not believe me, or why do you think it's funny?
I think that y'all are funny, and I'm looking at the verse and trying to figure it out. So y'all are great. It's the first time I've listened to y'all. You're great.
Okay, so he says he helped them escape from Egypt, right? That's talking about when Moses and the people, like that was Jesus who helped them. He like parted the Red Sea with Moses. After that, some of the Israelites, or the Hebrews back then, as they were called back then, still didn't believe. They were like, I don't know if this Yahweh guy's good. This Jesus guy's not real. I'm going to worship Baal. And so Jesus killed them with quail. It says here, Numbers 11, the quails. A wind from the Lord came, and it brought quails from the sea and let them fall beside the camp. So the people worked all day and night gathering the quails.
2,000 pounds of quail each.
2,000 pounds?
Yeah, it doesn't seem realistic.
But while the meat was still between their teeth, before it was consumed, the anger of the Lord was kindled against the people, and the Lord struck the people with a great plague.
Okay. All right.
They
So
choked on
it's the
quails.
plague. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I've never heard anybody put it that he killed them with quail before. I never
He killed them
connected the
with
plague
quail.
to the quail.
What are you talking about? Before they could finish eating the quail, they got the plague.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just had never connected, like I never thought of it like salmonella. I was thinking the plague was was separate than the
They
sin
killed.
of
Okay, you
stuffing
could say
themselves with quail.
he killed them over quail. If you
No,
want
the
to.
quail's
No, that's
the
fine.
quail's the
Maybe.
murder weapon
Yeah,
for
maybe.
sure. Jacques,
Yeah.
I think it was Jesus in the desert with the quails. Am I correct?
Yeah, Jaquiz. Très bon. I've received a bump on my head.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't understand that language. I was doing
it's
the Clue
French.
game. Did you ever watch the Clue movie?
Oh, I was doing Inspector Clouseau.
Is that who says Jacques? Jacques is like from farther back.
Jacques Clouseau is the guy's name.
That's it. That's where it came from, right? Yep. I remember that. It wasn't from that French newspaper. It was from Jacques Clouseau. All right. Well, it looks like Jesus is a quail murderer, and I think that he's a total meanie. Anyways, Wesley, did you have anything else to offer to that?
No, you caught me completely off guard, and that's fantastic. I appreciate it. Have a good night, guys.
What?
All right. Good night.
He's like, yep, Bible guide meanie. I'm on board. Well, he should leave the cult. That's my take.
Yeah, and normally if I was doing another live, I'd probably like talk him out of it. But so now I'm just feeling really bummed out that frickin' Bible God is such a total fudging meanie.
Piece of garbage.
Lucifer, are you a Christian? That sounded stupid to ask. I feel like an idiot.
Lucifer, please be a Christian just to make Mezzo not feel so dumb.
I need to feel better right now.
Have you seen Star Wars?
Have you seen Star Wars? It's really great. I love Star Wars. I really like Star Wars. Have you seen Star Wars? It's really pretty great. Darth Vader, Yoda, and Luke Skywalker, and Chewbacca, Han Solo, Princess Leia. They're using the Force to fight against the Empire, and then sometimes there'll be Ewoks on the planet of Endor. At the third one, which is actually the sixth one, but it was the third one that came out, they go to Endor and there's the Ewoks. I'm sorry. They go to a moon of Endor, not to Endor. They go to a moon of Endor, not to Endor.
Have you ever I don't know why this is so long here. This shouldn't be that long.
What's that? Is this still SNL one?
Yeah.
The lounge one? Who is it again?
It's Bill Murray.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe this is 7 minutes. Like, I thought it was, I just wanted Star Wars.
It's later
Have
in
you
it.
seen Star Wars? If they should bar wars, let this one stay.
They just like they just let the sketches run long back then. didn't
Like
they?
7 minutes.
They were probably off stage going like, stretch it out. We don't have the next costume ready.
Out of 77.
Here we go.
Star Wars. Nothing but Star Wars. Give me the Star Wars. Don't let them end. Star Wars.
It's iconic.
If they should
Yeah.
bar wars, please let these Star Wars stay.
You know, it's iconic because like we all remember singing Star Wars. It's only from that. He made that up. There's a guy on the internet. Have you seen the internet, like on YouTube? There's a guy who did that, who's like, he looks like a really cool guy, but he did that to the Star Trek like opening theme songs of like the Next Generation, and he made up his own words for it, and he like flies his toy ship around and stuff to it. And
Weird
he's nope, he's probably our age, maybe in
Bo
between
Burnham.
our age. Nope, and just a guy,
Black.
just a guy, and it's
Those are all
really
just
good.
guys.
Oh man, I gotta find it. I'm gonna find it right now.
Can you forget all the creatures in there? And hey, Darth Vader in that black and evil mask. Did he scare you as much as he scared me?
Very much like this.
Star Wars. Those near it. Star Wars. My seventh winter up here.
My 7th winter up here.
Star Wars.
Do you think could they do this today? It's like Bill Murray is full like charisma.
Not for that long.
There's nothing more to it than just
They did
charisma,
one
'cause it's
with
so dumb.
you know, they'll do things like that. They did the Seinfeld theme, and it was Will what's his name? Will Forte. And it's like this whole band doing like a classic 90s like dun 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 dun, and he's the bass player and she's like bow, 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 bow. You know, it's basically Lisa Simpson, that kind of a move. But it's scripted, you know, like they're hitting the script. That one just sounds like he's just going for it.
Just riffing.
Yeah. Jump like forward by a few
universe. Jean-Luc Picard.
This is 15 years old.
And Troy. Dr. Crusher.
Geordie LaForge. I sing it a lot. I love
Trek
it.
The Next Generation.
All right.
The shun is so good. Generation.
But he's serious.
Do you know who's a really familiar character in the show Star Trek The Next Generation? His name is Q. Q?
Yeah, I was wondering why you just sneezed, but it's probably because you got that tampon in your nose.
This is a nose apparatus, but also I'm allergic to dogs and grass. That's why I sneezed.
Yeah, it's probably a tampon you got in there.
Well, what if he needed a tampon like his nose was running? Is that so bad? Why are you being mean?
How's that being mean by pointing out his tampon?
It's not a real tampon.
I think you mean it to
Oh,
be
it's
mean
not?
because it's not a tampon.
Oh, what is it, forehead?
It's a nose apparatus. It helps me breathe.
Wait, were you asking me that
excuse
because
me,
I have a forehead?
a tampon would make it harder for me to breathe. This helps me breathe. That was a stupid question.
Also, you should call me Fivehead because it's a bigger forehead. That's why that would be funny. Just saying someone has a forehead. Everyone has a forehead.
What if I did this? Beavis.
Was that
What's
the whole
that?
thing?
What's I know it's a
Beavis.
reference, but I wasn't allowed to watch TV. So
Is that from South Park?
is it a reference of South Park's?
No, Beavis.
This is from the Family Guy.
I'm not allowed to watch that still, even though I don't even live at home anymore. I don't live at home anymore, but if my mom ever found out I watched Family Guy, she would come and get my TV. She's done it before, and she'd do it again. And
Q, are you a Christian?
He said Q.
I am.
anyway.
Are you a Christian?
I am 33. How old are you?
Your night was different than this night, huh?
A little tiny bit different. They said they were Christians and then did the Beavis and Butthead impressions.
Yeah, you got to tell me if you're a Christian or not first.
That's TOS.
Q, what's your age and religion?
36 Christian. What's in your mouth?
It's my daytime retainer. Why do you
Holy
think that the Bible God's a total meanie?
Holy shit. So you got a retainer in your mouth, you got a butt plug in your nose. I mean, what's going on here, man?
What would he put a butt plug in his? Do you think it's been in his butt first? Oh, he's walked
Could have
away.
been in yours.
Q, are you even a Christian? Or are you just up
He
here to
said-
be mean?
He said butt plug.
No, he didn't say that. Q, are you even up here to be a Christian, or are you just up here to be mean? Q, be honest. You're not allowed to troll if you're not going to tell us.
Hey, is trolling being mean?
Yeah. And if it's mean trolling, sometimes you can do trolling and it's not mean. Look at him. He feels like crap because of you.
Did you learn how to be a meanie from your Bible God?
Oh, baby.
Q,
Why-
Q,
Don't
what?
be in your feelings.
Why do you think the Bible God's such a meanie?
What? How so?
Just from the mean things he does, like what you're doing, stuff like that. He
Oh,
does meaner
come
stuff than
on.
that. Like he threatens to make people eat their children.
Just treating people bad.
It is what it is, boo boo.
Is it nice
It's nicer than a tampon.
to tell someone they're going to eat their kids is nicer than a tampon?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be mean, but you might be dumb.
I don't mean to be mean, but you've got a tampon and Beavis is letting you.
Are you really a Christian? I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
Oh,
Man, look, if you want to come up on, okay. All right, hold on. I'm sorry. If you want to come up on lives and do like trolling, like fine, but like have more, like be good at jokes, like be funny, like be able to do something.
don't be in your feelings.
Are you
Look,
like high right now or something? Because you,
you want-
really are like
Oh, that
not
could be
doing
it.
anything.
I can go get some lotion and squirt it on that 5-head, right? And
Yeah,
then
turn your camera on. Let's do that. That sounds way better. You get a lotion. Turn your camera on. Like let's have some fun.
What happens? What happens
let's go-
when the
let's get wild,
lotion's
man.
on? What happens when the lotion's on? What happens?
it rubs the lotion in its skin.
Okay. So you do a lot of like quotes from
Quotes
movies
from
and TV
shows and
shows.
movies.
Okay,
That's funny.
is that
Okay.
is that funny and stuff, or what happens?
Bro, hey, how many dabs of lotion would it take, bro, to get it from one side to the other?
6 or 7.
Like a lot. Do a big number, like 100
Six, 7?
squirts.
Hey,
Like such a big head. There's so many squirts. What happens?
I
after
have
that?
a really big squirter.
yeah.
So that's why it's just only
so
7?
How many?
Yeah. My squirter is
How
really
many
big and wide.
plugs does it take? Like, are you just obsessed with filling your?
All right. Well, there was. It seemed like there was a fun like sort of pun in there.
Blank, are you a Christian?
Yes, I am a Christian.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay, let me get rid of this loser who was mean to me. Sorry about that, everyone. That guy was just a total meanie, but so's the
Yeah.
Bible God.
This is what happens when you invite Christians up.
Why do you think that the Bible God's such a meanie?
Wait, I thought I had to defend that that ideology. So I'm Christian. You guys are not Christians, right? Or I'm a little bit lost.
Yeah, I don't think I'm a Christian.
Okay. So you guys think the Bible God is a total meanie?
Yeah, the guy, like I was reading the Bible, and this whole character, he's a meanie.
Why?
Understatement of the century.
I was just telling that other guy who was also a meanie that the Bible God was telling people he's going to make them eat their children. That seems like a mean
What?
threat.
Who said that? God is not gonna do that. Not
Yahweh.
in 100 times.
Yahweh said it.
Yahweh. Where did he say that?
Well, he does it a couple times, but the one I was looking at is in Jeremiah. Do you want to hear it?
Jeremiah? Yes, I'm gonna get my own Bible.
Sure, you can read it. Read Jeremiah 19, verse 9.
Maybe he has different words in his Bible. That would be good. Maybe that's what we've been doing wrong, is we've been reading the mean Bible.
Oh, that's interesting.
There might be a nice Bible out there.
I have the
It's just that it depends. 'cause for me-
NRMV, the New Revised Mean Version. Oh, shit.
That's why. Oh, you are going to be in so much trouble, Mezzo.
I think she's
Mezzo, you
asleep.
can't swear like that.
First?
Is she asleep? She hears it. She's got the ears of a bat.
Jeremiah, which chapter and verse?
19. Start at verse 8, and we'll just read 8 and 9. And you read it out loud. Oh, wait a minute. We can't hear you because you're off the app.
Off the app.
Do you have to look at I thought do you have a real Bible? I can't.
In Spanish. It's not in English. So I don't know.
That's not going to be good for the chat.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
okay.
No, no,
read
that's-
it
no,
in
it's fine,
Spanish.
that's fine.
I'll translate.
I just find it in Google. That's it. It's gonna be quick.
Right, but if you're looking on your phone, you can't read it because once you go look on Google, we can't hear you talking. So what you're going to do instead is come back here.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I'll just read it.
No, it's fine. You guys give me 1 second. I can
Well,
just.
Mezzo can read it in English, and you can translate it into Spanish for everyone that speaks
Oh, that'd be
Spanish.
good. Yeah.
Okay. Or I can
Okay.
just turn on the PC and I can have also.
No, I'll just do this. And I will make this city a horror, a thing to be hissed at. And then you say that in Spanish.
Okay. Okay. Just start.
And I will make the city a horror,
Y yo voy a hacer la ciudad un horror.
Yeah.
a thing to be hissed at.
Algo para ser. Oh wait, I don't even know.
Like,
how to say this.
yeah. That's kind of
Yeah, I know. It's just that I mostly know English than Spanish, but
It's
he
close
seems like
enough.
the cats do what the cats do. Wait, let me just remember
Yeah.
what that meant. Yeah,
Like
that
boo
was
hiss, yeah.
English, yes.
Everyone who passes by it will be horrified and hiss because of all its disasters.
Todo aquel que pase va a ser. Yes, I'm gonna say just hissing as and say the last bit
Because
again.
of all its disasters.
Por todos los desastres.
Todos los desastres.
Now this part's important. And I will make them eat
Y les haré comer
Commerce.
the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters.
Whoa, wait, does it really say
does
that?
it really say that?
No, sorry.
You gotta be
But,
joking.
Joel, that's English.
That's
He-
not
he was-
Spanish. That was English.
You
Still.
gotta be joking. Wait, let me see.
No, it's right in there.
I need to see it, man.
And all shall eat the flesh of their neighbors in the siege and in the distress with which their enemies and those who with their life to seek to
that's too
afflict them.
many. And alls vos creastes, dos groston, de sobrate, sacramente,
Your Spanish is getting a lot better, Joel. Have you been practicing on
Well, I just heard
Duolingo?
him do it, so when I hear somebody else use the language, then it's easier for me to do it.
I upgraded
That's
mine. I have Triolingo.
It's just that my percentage for when
I was gonna let it go.
anything that is-
I was gonna let it fly.
You don't have to let it go.
I was gonna let it fly, and I was just like, "Oh my goodness, that's so funny!" But I'm gonna let that fly.
It's just that it's amazing for me to see everyone in the comments really like just because I said, wait, does it really say that? Because I'm curious, I'm open, you know.
It
And
really
they are
does
being
say
like
that.
toxic, and then I said like, oh no, you read this guy for
Blanquet,
instance, this guy.
Blanquet. Honestly, the first time I read it too, I was like, "Hola, this is crazy."
Hello.
But it's just that, from my understanding, because I was atheist, I used to make fun of God until 2 months.
I thought you
ago.
are a theist.
No, I used to be. I used to be.
You're a theist currently.
I used to be. Now I'm Christian. I gave, like, for me.
You
Christians
got to
are
get rid of
theists.
that. No, he's
It's just
saying
that
it backwards.
what anything that is in the Bible, it usually has a context. So whenever, like,
Yeah,
that's
it
the
does.
problem. So we have to. We have
I
to
can
see the
I can give it
context.
to you too. The context is that there are multiple times throughout the Bible. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah. You go first.
There are multiple times throughout the Bible where God says he's going to wreck a city so much that people end up eating their children. He does it in Leviticus 26:29. It says, "You shall eat the flesh of your sons, and you shall eat the flesh of your daughters." He says it again
now
in
this is the thing.
Deuteronomy. In the desperate straits in which the enemy seeks to reduce you, you will eat the fruit of your womb, the flesh of your own sons and daughters, who the Lord has given to you. He says it again in Isaiah, that they gorged on the right, but were still hungry. They devoured on the left, but were not satisfied. They devoured the flesh of their own kin. And then he says it here in Jeremiah, as we already read. And then in Lamentations, he does it.
It happens.
They do it. He wrecks them so hard that they eat them. And he's like, see?
This is a baby.
I fudging told you he'd eat your babies.
This is a baby I'm eating.
Yep, you are exactly right. Yeah, that's right.
So that's the context, is that God is a total meanie.
It's just that, I mean, you can say that. You know why? Because if we look at Genesis, we go to Genesis. We could go back to Genesis, because all of this is Old Testament. Now, I want you to think about this in a way of all that is Old Testament. It is about a different Mosaic law, which is an old law which goes with the Torah and Leviticus.
I agree with that.
Deuteronomy and Genesis. They all
it was a meaner covenant.
But what I'm trying to say, I know, but what I'm trying to say, we are talking about, it is the same God, but it is different rules. It means, like, God is just. That's the own essence of God. If we think about God, God is just. What anything that we do, we are gonna get paid back. So
do you think that back then the covenant and the rules were in such a way that threatening people that you're gonna make them eat their babies was a good thing to do, or was it mean?
It is mean. But the thing is,
that's the worst.
But the thing, no, it is mean. But the thing is, in order for us to really get punished, we have to get the same justice that we are thinking. Like in the New Testament, Jesus came to change all of that. So he saved all of us because he knows that none of us can be good. Could you agree with that? None of us could be good. We all have hatred or wickedness, and it is in ourselves. No one is.
I think Joel's really good. Joel's never told someone he was going to make them eat their kids ever once.
No, I know. Of course he never said that.
And
But
not
I'm
only
saying,
have
I'm
I
not saying
not
that he's
threatened
worse than
it.
God. I'm not
Can I
saying
say
that.
this?
I'm not.
I haven't
Yes.
threatened it, and even if I did ever threaten it, which I wouldn't do, I would never actually do it.
Right. It's mean
I know.
enough to threaten it, but
In
to
the same way,
do
I
it?
didn't say anything bad to you guys, and I'm a Christian, and you
Well, I
guys
forgive you
say
for
that.
that. But the thing
No,
is
it's
that,
good.
like, this guy, God, is a meanie in a very disgusting way. Do you think that, like, having to eat your children? Do you have kids?
No, of course I'm young. I'm a kid. I'm 23.
If you had a child, imagine, would you want to eat it?
Of course not.
That's a good question. That's a really good question, actually.
Yeah,
we don't ask
it
that.
is a good question.
Well, because what happens
I'll
is
tell you
he's
this,
like acting like
I'm a dad.
having.
At first, you like when I wasn't a dad, I'd be like, ew, no. But then you have them, you're kind of like, they look kind of good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like you wouldn't
like a
like it'd be
little
like
bit
no. Like I'm not going to, but
Yeah.
like
And anyway,
in a
if
big
you just
pot
ate
with
one
like
arm,
carrots
just like
and
an
onions,
arm, you
Yeah.
eat the whole thing.
like the
a
Bugs Bunny
Bugs
soup,
Bunny.
kind of. Yeah.
It's just that you said Jeremiah chapter 8:18, right?
No, something else. Jeremiah 19:9.
99. Okay. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have like dyslexia, bro.
That's okay. 19:9. And look, are you saying that back then God was this mean monster and he would do these terrible things to people, like kill them for even minor punishments, like or even minor crimes, he would like kill them, but then he doesn't do that anymore because Jesus?
I'm trying to say. So on the Old Testament, what I'm trying to say is there was different Mosaic laws which the Muslim follow, which Jews follow, which some Protestants follow because they don't believe in the new covenant. And from my understanding, what I've seen from Genesis, we can see that God created the heavens and the earth. Of course, everybody knows that, and we know that everything that God created was good. But then later on he regrets creating us because we ate the forbidden tree, which is the tree of knowledge, and the tree of knowledge makes us believe that free will is good. Could you? Because if I tell you, is free will good? Like anything that you think that is good for you, you will think is good for you.
I don't know why
But
they just like go on this loop that they can't say anything like related to what we're talking about, and they have to talk about the garden and free will every time. What is that about?
Because the garden of the garden of the garden of like the tree, it literally means you are going to know the true knowledge. That's why
We know
Adam
good and
Eve,
evil now.
Yeah, but no.
And we
I'm not
know
saying
it's
they're
evil to threaten people with cannibalism because we know
I
that
know, but
we're not monsters.
what I'm trying to say, when they ate that, they immediately got shy because they were naked, which means that they were aware. They started to get aware. They started to
Who cares?
to have the. No, it does. It does.
What
It
does that
does.
have
It
to
does
do
make
with
sense
eating
because
people, like doing cannibalism, eating your own childrenism? That's
no, I'm not saying that
meanism.
that's not justified. But what I'm trying to say, like anything
Well,
that
your whole goal in whatever you're talking
I'm not
about
making
should
shit
be to
up. Look, I said,
justify the
I'm
eating of
gonna
the
get the
kids.
verses. This guy
I'll
says
say
I'm
this:
gonna get
when they ate the fruit of the tree, it was garbage. They shouldn't have done that. Adam and Eve were monsters. Humanity was ruined,
No, they
and
were just
free will
they
was
were not monsters. They were humans like you and I.
they were
They're not
terrible. Yeah, they
monsters.
were bad. They got kicked out, and they
No, they're
deserved
not
it.
bad. We are humans. We make mistakes. It's just
They
that
make
we try
mistakes.
to.
Yeah, totally. I'm with you 100%. But then now I guess my question would be, why did God threaten to have people eat their children and then follow through on it?
You know, that's a good question. That's the same question as why would God allow cancer to people who never done bad? The same
It's a
way
little
of why
different because God's doing it. He's like, I'm going to do it. Do you think
that's
God
our
gives people
thinking.
cancer?
No. That's
Okay, so that's
the
different,
thing.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is, I'm going to wreck your city and make you eat your babies. To me, that's not
But that's
nice.
in the Old Testament. That's not anymore now.
Right.
Now
he used
it's not
he
gonna
used to
happen.
be a mean moral monster, right?
He used to be
Bad.
yes,
Yeah.
not bad. But what I'm trying to say, he used to be very radical in a sense of like, if someone is gonna do bad, the generations of next generations of the next generation, they're going to pay it even if they don't do it, and we can see it throughout Genesis. That's why I'm gonna get the verses so this guy can say that I'm making shit up.
No,
I'm
I
gonna
believe
exactly
you.
all
We
the verses.
believe you. We know.
Okay.
We know.
But but that's the thing. Like in the Old Testament,
was
anything
bad.
that we do, yeah, he was like that because
He was
because
too strict, right?
he was even more than too strict. He was
Yeah.
he was in extreme of like,
Evil,
you do
yeah.
something, you're gonna pay for it for everything that you do. In
Yeah.
that
So
way.
now, since Jesus died, now if you do a sin, he won't kill you.
The problem is no, of course not. As long as you repent, but the problem is
Are you
if I
sure?
do. But yes, as long as you repent. But the problem is like, oh yes, God is gonna forgive me. I'm just gonna go sin.
So if
I'm
you
gonna
don't
go
repent,
rob.
he still might kill you?
Which one? Say again.
Like if right now I do a sin, like if I lie to Joel, I've done a sin, God might kill me if I don't repent, like on the spot?
Not on the spot. He gives you time. He's gonna give you time until you want. He wants you to repent. He's not gonna kill you right now because he changed that in the new covenant. If you kill
When
me,
did
if
the
you
new
want to kill-
covenant start?
The new covenant started in around 30 to 32 AD, which is around when Jesus was 31 years old, and when he had the
When he was still alive?
yeah, he was still alive because
Oh, okay. So this is going to be a problem for your story then, because then in the book of Acts, after Jesus died and already like floated away back to heaven, these people lied and God killed them right away.
Really?
Yeah.
Show me.
Yeah, Acts 5.
Acts 5. Okay. 5.
Ananias and
What verse?
Sapphira.
Which verse?
It starts at 5:1. Ananias and Sapphira. Ananias, with the consent of his wife, sold a piece of property. With his wife's knowledge, he kept back some of the proceeds and only paid part of it. So they're supposed to sell their house because you have to sell all of your property and give all the money to the apostles so they can build a church. And they kept a little bit. And by keeping it, Peter says, why has Satan filled your heart to lie to the Holy Spirit and keep back part of the proceeds of the land? While it remained unsold, did it not remain your own? How have you contrived this deed in your heart? You did not lie to us, but to God. Now when Ananias heard these words, he fell down and died. And then his wife comes in, and they do the same thing.
But
Peter
yes,
says,
yes.
how have you agreed to lie to the Holy Spirit? And she dies.
Yes, but here's something that we have to take into action. There is one sin which is unforgivable. That's the problem, and it happens here.
It's lying to the Holy Spirit?
Exactly.
Okay.
So the problem is when
hey,
you
Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit.
No, but
if
no,
you're
but not-
listening,
not
hold on. I'm going to
exactly.
do a blasphemy real quick.
No, it's that's
Holy
the
Spirit.
blasphemy. The thing is,
Hold on. Let me just hold on. Just real quick. I'm going to do we're going to test this because if I do this blasphemy, I should die right away. So we're going to test this really quick.
no, because
Holy Spirit.
it's not
Don't
the way you're
interrupt my
thinking.
blasphemy. That's mean.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, Holy Spirit. I'm the most famous person in the world. And
No,
I believe in you. Now, I'm not the most famous person in the world, and I don't believe in the Holy Spirit, so I just did a double lie. So now I'm going to die. Here it comes.
No, you're not going to die because
But you just
that is not a blasphemy of the Spirit. A blasphemy of the Holy Spirit, what means is when you know in your heart, you have to firstly know in order for you to have a blasphemy, you have to 100% in your heart know it's like it is something evil and it's going to have consequences, and the Holy Spirit already talks to you like in the same way that you have in your mind. You're talking to yourself.
What?
See?
What's a blasphemy? I don't understand. It's
Blasphemy is when you're given the truth, and you know it is bad. Like let's say I am clear.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
say-
So like someone
let's say
tells you
I-
the
let-
truth that the Bible God's real, but you know it's bad because he commanded
Exactly,
like,
that's
terrible
the thing. Like
things. And you're like, oh, God's
for
bad.
for someone who steals and knows that steal is gonna benefit him, and he continues doing that, and he's not gonna know that stealing is bad because it's good for him. He knows that everything is relative, and there is no God who makes justice, and he's gonna keep on stealing. He's gonna keep
So the
Holy
only
Spirit
way
is
to
not on
do
him.
the only way to do a blasphemy, the unforgivable sin, is to actually believe in God. If you don't actually believe in God, you can't do one.
But it's tough because even if you believe in God, it is very tough for the Holy Spirit to stay in you, because we know Jesus told us that the advocate, the Holy Spirit,
blanket. Hold on, I'm just trying to like really understand this for myself. I don't believe in God, so that means I can't do a blasphemy. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Oh, we should have everybody be atheists then.
No, because
That
it
way
doesn't
no
work
one
that
would
way.
do blasphemies, and everyone
Because
would do
blasphemy
forgivable
is when
sins.
you are given the truth and you know it is the truth, and then you decide.
Right,
to
that's what I'm saying. We
keep
shouldn't
on-
tell people the truth anymore. We should stop spreading the
not?
word
I
of
think-
Christianity because it's putting people in danger.
And
I think God
it's a spoken word too, right? Like you it's not just not believe. It's not just like doing something. It's just saying that it's making
Both,
fun of
because
something.
by you're saying you're doing the action as well. Because when you're saying something, it tends to make the action as well, because it is in your thought.
And
So
do you
it
think
can-
that that's what these people were doing?
Absolutely, because you can see here.
So they deserve to die on the spot, even under the new covenant?
Of course, because Jesus Christ said there is only one unforgivable sin, which is the
Right.
blasphemy against the Holy Spirit.
So this
That's
new
the only one.
covenant is still mean. There's still a
No, it's
lot
not
of
mean.
people.
It's not mean.
These people died.
No, of course, because they are blaspheming this Holy Spirit. Like, let me tell you. Let me tell you straight.
Blanket.
Let's
They
take it-
were pressured into selling their entire property, and they kept a little bit of money for themselves instead of giving it all to the church. You're telling me you think they deserved death for that?
The thing is,
Do you think they
from this point
deserved
of view,
death for that?
from your point-
without lying, tell me if you think
I'm
that.
not lying. I'm not lying.
Well,
I'm
without
what I'm
lying,
saying,
but
I'm
also with answering the question.
Yeah.
Do you think
100%?
those people deserve to die?
From my point of view, no one deserves to die. No, under anything.
Okay, then
from my point of
this is a mean punishment. I agree with you.
No one deserves. But the thing is, there's so much stuff which we are not given from the scriptures, from anything. Like we get the Bible. We're gonna see so many scripts and this and that. We we don't know the whole story.
I think that's
What I'm
mean
trying-
too. Keeping
but
a secret so that we don't actually know things like what blasphemy is. So it's like we could end up.
No,
doing
you're not
it.
risking.
Well, if you do the blasphemy, unforgivable sin, and we don't really know what it is because, like, you're describing one thing, but like 18 different other people will all describe another thing. I think, personally, that's mean. Be a bit more clear with your unforgivable sins there, God.
You know what you said is very important. You say that I have one saying and then there's 18 people having different says, because none of us are qualified to even talk about the Bible, because none of us should use it as private interpretation. And it is the problem is that there is so much in the Bible, and I guarantee you, if you give it a try and trying like only New Testament, because New Testament is for us, not Old Testament.
This is the New Testament. That's what we're talking about.
No, I know, but you before mentioned Leviticus. And
yeah, I mean, that's just, look, by the way, there are some biblical scholars who would disagree with you.
No, the only guys that would disagree with me are people who are not Catholic. Like Protestant, they would disagree with me.
Well, yeah, I mean, Jesus. I'm talking about Jesus would disagree with me.
Yeah, but Jesus, it is, even though it's mentioned in the Old Testament as well.
Yeah, I know you think Jesus is wrong, but in the New Testament, Jesus is saying to follow the old law. Yeah.
No, that doesn't say that. It only says to follow the whole, and actually, Jesus doesn't even say that. What who says that is the apostle. How you say it in English?
Paul.
Paul, yes, Paul.
But
the apostle Paul says it.
That's not true. That's the opposite.
Yeah, it is true. He says that anyone who circumcises, he is to follow the whole law. Anyone who circumcises himself,
right? I'm circumcised. So am I under the old covenant?
Did you circumcise yourself?
That's the thing. Did you circumcise yourself?
Yeah, it was an accident. It happened on a tetherball pole.
If you were circumcised from birth, you could actually still do the New Testament with Jesus. But if you decide to circumcise yourself because you want to, then you ought to follow the whole law, Old Testament and the over 38 commands that you see.
Can I be honest with you though? I don't care about the law. What I'm talking about is God threatening people to be cannibals. That's not the law.
That's the Old Testament.
I don't care. That's not part of the law. God used to be terrible?
Of course he
does God change?
God doesn't never change. What happens is
so if God used to be terrible and God doesn't change, then God is still terrible?
We deserved it in the first place. We were born
to be cannibalized? Like, you're telling me children deserved to be eaten by their parents?
Of course not.
Then don't say stuff that you don't think is true. If God used to be terrible and God never changes, guess what? God is still terrible. That's what that means.
And you might be right. I think that, but I also want to give a chance to faith, because if I don't believe in God, then for me everything is relative. Then even nihilist will be right, and even people who are atheists. I think that is a very depressing life. I think we ought to believe in something ultimately, like God.
That's fine. If you just want to like keep believing in a horrible monster because you don't know what else to do with yourself, and that's the only reason to do it, that's fine. But it just doesn't make it true.
What doesn't make it true? That God exists.
That you want it to be true. You just said it's just faith. I have to make myself believe it.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what faith means. Faith means
you have to do make believe. Yeah,
true.
But make believing things doesn't make it real.
I'm trying to make things believable. I'm trying to. None of us could.
So faith
understand
is you make
God.
yourself believe it, even in spite of evidence, you make it believable to yourself. You make believe.
There is no evidence, because that's the Old Testament. That doesn't happen here in the New Testament. That's the thing. That's for the Old Testament. We were given a chance.
In Jude 1:5, it says that Jesus is the one who killed the people in the Old Testament. So he's still the same guy.
Jude 1:5.
Yeah, Jude 1:5 says Jesus is the guy who did that. Now, it's the same guy, okay? He never changes. So his rules have changed. There's a different covenant. We have different rules. He still was terrible, and he never changes, so he is terrible. You
Yes, 'cause
like
he
are you just scared of nihilism so much that you like are willing to
no, because
believe
I
in
used
a
to be
terrible
like that.
God?
It's not that I'm
Well,
scared.
then
It's just that-
believe in a God that isn't terrible. Make up a new one. Make up a
But
nice
what
God.
kind of God? It is impossible. I could not make a God myself. That is impossible. That would be stupid.
You're
of
just
me to
believing in
make
this
it-
one these other people made up.
You can do it. And
No,
also,
the problem is I don't. The only one I believe is in Jesus. That's the thing. That's the only thing.
this is what you got to do. You got to take the best parts of Jesus and, maybe come up with a few better miracles, and then just make up a new name and separate him completely from Yahweh in the Old Testament. So you have
Yeah.
another God.
Don't be like, this is the Messiah who fixed the Old Testament. Just be like,
Yeah.
this is not anywhere near there.
This is Blumquist. Something that's similar to your name. Blumquist.
And by the way, there are no unforgivable sins. These guys in the book, in the Bible, from
There
the
is-
Old and in the New Testament, they were just making it up. They were doing the same thing. They didn't know what that you're doing. They didn't know what to like make of reality or how to tell people what to do. So they made these things up and say, God told me this, right? So if
Then
that's what
why-
if that's what helps you get through your day, just do that with someone that's not a meanie.
No, but it's just that why would people get persecuted because of that? If you think about it, Buddhism, Hinduism, they have Jesus as well, Islam as well. So that's the thing. Like Jesus is mentioned everywhere. We know that he existed, but the question remains whether he was God or not. There are so
What are
many
you talking
scriptures.
about? He's not.
Jesus did exist. He didn't exist. Like we don't know if
We don't know if he existed. We weren't
We
there.
do know he exists. There is over.
How do you know he existed?
Because there is more evidence of him than
Name one
that
evidence of him.
Plato than many philosophers there is. He has
What's the
2,000
evidence of him?
There is over 2,500 scriptures about historical evidence.
That's the Bible, right?
No. Outside the Bible. The Bible.
There's 2,000 scriptures outside of the Bible?
In Greek. What? Say again?
You're saying there's scripture outside of the Bible that references Jesus?
The Bible is a collection of books. The Bible is eyewitness testimonies of Mark, Luke, John, and-
Blankhead. The Bible is the claim. It's saying, hey, there's this guy,
Bible,
Jesus.
the Bible
Hold
is not the
on,
claim, it's a
hold on.
revelation.
That's the claim. There's a bunch of people that they made these books and they said, we believe in Jesus. Is there something outside of the Bible that makes me think the Bible's true?
I mean, it is up to you, really. Like in the
Then
same
no,
way you
if
believe
it's
in
up to me,
Plato,
he's not real. Yeah, okay, so that
then
settles that.
that is fine. I'm not against
Okay.
it. It's fine.
I mean,
It's
for
good.
everybody. He's not real for everybody.
Then I mean that would be, it's like for me saying everyone believe in God. This guy is saying lies. It's like the same point. Like you cannot force.
Yeah, that's why I was
people
saying it's
into
up to you.
believing.
Didn't really do that much. That kind of fell apart. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so let's do this. You show me some evidence for God from outside of the Bible, or for Jesus from outside of the Bible, and we'll see if it's real.
Say again.
What's the evidence that Jesus existed outside of the Bible?
Well, other religions that mention Jesus, Hinduism,
Yeah,
he
like
was
which
another
one?
god. I mean, I can look for them.
Oh, the ones
but
that
I'm
came
su-
like
I'm
hundreds
surely
of
gonna
years
find-
later? They weren't.
Say again?
Yeah, they weren't. Those were from hundreds of years later. They were just reading the Bible and saying,
I mean,
"Oh, yeah,
what
this
about the
guy."
But what about the papacy? From Saint Ignatius, I think it's called Ignatius. Saint Ignatius. The papacy also has many scriptures before even King James. We're talking about like around 100
Like
AD.
what year is that happening?
200
Hundreds of
100
years
AD,
after
100
Jesus.
AD. Saint Ignatius was later when Jesus died. When he was taught by John the Apostle. There was all the papacy was like you cannot say that all of them were
hundred years, couple hundred years after Jesus existed, they were like making this story up.
Not making the story up, but following what he taught, what the apostles taught.
He wasn't there. How were they following him? They don't know he was real.
Because Saint Ignatius was literally taught by John the Baptist.
John the Baptist had been dead for 100 years.
But John the Apostle, sorry, John the Apostles, not John the Baptist.
If it's hundreds of years later, the people who all were around Jesus would be dead.
100 years. It was 60. He was taught, and then he was confirmed by.
All right,
Peter.
tell me what you're talking about. What's the
You can see. I can show you Oh yeah, you want outside the Bible or inside the Bible?
Outside. This one you're talking
Outside the
about.
Bible.
There's
Okay.
like some document from Ignatius or something.
Yes, it is. There is.
Yeah. What is it?
And in this way, and this is how we know the Catholic Church. It is the foundation because of this scripture that the Saint Ignatius of Antioch wrote. Let me find the document, and I can show you. Ignatius of Antioch.
So these are like 70 years after Jesus had died?
Around 60 years probably, or 40, I think.
It says it's from 107 to 113, so he would have been
117 AD, yes.
Some
So,
say 30
70,
to the
70
130s or
years is good.
140s.
Yeah, 70 years is good.
Yeah. And so who is the eyewitness of Jesus that is telling them
No,
about
I'm
this?
not talking about the eyewitness. I'm talking about the manuscripts, about the people who like evidence of history of people who followed what Jesus taught after he died.
Oh yeah, there were people that believed in Jesus.
Exactly. That doesn't mean that he's fake. Like he didn't exist. He did exist because we know. Like I mean, okay,
No,
I'm going to change
so
that. but
back
I'm
then,
99%.
blank. Back then, if someone wrote something down and then spread it out, people would believe it. Guess what? That still happens, and we have the internet and video cameras, and that still happens today. Back then, it happened even more. People wrote that down. They could have just made up Jesus, and people would believe in him.
And
don't
you're
know.
100% right. But the reason is
Thank
that
you.
and you're 100% right. You're 100% right about that. But the reason I decided to believe is because if we look at how Jesus lived, for me there is no way any of us could ever do what he did in a way of like forgiving people.
I agree,
who
because we're
know-
stuck here existing, and we don't know if he ever did or not. Plus, the story is that he walked on water, and that's obviously made up. The story is that he was a mythological character. The story
not a
makes him seem fake.
mythological.
Yeah, when you
can't
do
say that.
magic and when you turn water to wine, come on.
I mean, yes, that's the Bible, but we're talking about outside the Bible. And outside the Bible, we're talking
Yeah,
about
they have magic and stuff too, but they believed the magic. That's all you're saying, right?
I mean, if Jesus said the truth, then yes, it must be truth. I don't know.
No,
I
that's
cannot
not
just
it.
go
You're
back in
saying
time.
that Ignatius heard
Yes.
from someone else, and so you believe.
Ignatius heard from the disciples.
Yeah, Ignatius heard so a friend of a friend told Ignatius, and he wrote it down, and so you believe it
Yes.
now. You believe that someone walked on water because a friend of a friend.
No, I don't believe that someone walked on water because of Ignatius. I believe in that Jesus walked in
That's
water.
why you
because
think the story is true.
because of the historical evidence of the papacy, of many things, of the manuscripts of different religions mentioning Jesus, of always his name being everywhere. So there's got to be something true.
Yeah, but the true part doesn't have to be that he walked on water, right?
Yes, that's 100% true. I agree with that.
All right. Well, look, whatever. This is not interesting anymore.
Why not?
Because I don't know if he existed or not. I don't know who Ignatius is. I don't care that much.
Ignatius is
I know for sure that did you hear me say I don't care? I also know for sure that even if Ignatius was like, I saw with my own eyes Jesus walk across water, I wouldn't believe him.
And
I would
it's fine.
I would think it's not
It's
true.
fine.
So that's why it's not interesting to me.
But then, let's say, but I have an idea then. What do you think then is real? What happens when you die?
That's it.
That's it. So you believe in then that
You're dead?
Like you're dead, like nothing happens, like you're dead and that's it.
Yeah, like after you're dead, you're not alive, right?
Mm-hmm. What
But
motivates
wait,
you
do you
to live?
think that like after you die, you're like alive?
Exactly. That's what I believe.
Oh, that's weird. It seems like after you
there
die,
has to
you
be-
would be like dead.
No, I believe there's got to be something after life. That's why, because this life doesn't make sense to me.
Do
Would you
think-
agree with that?
Do you think the thing that comes after is good for everybody or bad for
I
everybody?
believe so. I believe so.
Do you believe in hell?
You know, I think hell is not like this fire or purgatory place.
Like
I
it's
believe
fine.
I believe it is a separation of people who don't want to believe, and that's fine. It's not going to be like
Oh, so we just have
some-
like a like a good afterlife?
if for you what you think is good for you, then I think you will have it. I think that you will have it. What you think is good for you, you will have it.
Even
That's
if I
that's
do
my,
the one unforgivable crime, I just go on living like a perfectly
yes, because
good after.
you will be having, and you will
Why?
be having what you want.
Why do you
If you
believe
want, if
that?
you, I do believe that. I do believe
Why?
that hell is because hell is separation of God.
Yeah, but in the Bible it says other stuff. So if you're again, if you're making up your own thing, why do you still believe in the mean God?
Because I think the problem is with the mean guy. I don't want to say like God is mean. I want to say that God makes things that we don't understand and things that are beyond our comprehension. And when I get there, I will love to ask him,
Yeah.
even though I'm no one to
If you
ask
get
him.
there and he says, "Hey, you rejected the Old Testament, so you have to go to eternal torment."
No, because he said that not because of the New Testament and because of Jesus Christ. Because if you believe in Him, because the whole law it is fulfilled by only
right.
following that God
All right.
with your own love.
Yeah, okay, I'm good with that. Bring up some other people here. I just feel like that was going to go on for a really long time. Alex, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I am 27 and I'm a Christian. How you doing?
I had to take my retainer out, my daytime retainer, because it was hurting my teeth. Not supposed to have it in that long. But why do you think the Bible God's a total meanie?
Oh, well, I don't. I think he's a great guy. Yeah, I've been listening for the past hour. I don't have much longer to talk. I'm driving home from work, but figured I'd
well, you're
chime
not
in.
supposed to drive on live, so you're going to have to pull over or call back.
I'm going to be pulled over in the next couple seconds.
I'll let you come back up when you're done. I don't want people to be dangerous.
Don't.
My teeth are really hurting.
Oh man, yeah, that's not.
I really kept it in too long. All right, let's get a lips ready for this guy while he drives, and pulls over so that he's safe. Let's see here. What should we do? First Timothy. I'm gonna love that.
Alrighty, I'm ready.
Come on, children. Poison. We did poison. Okay. How about the killing 70,000 innocent people with a plague?
What a knucklehead.
This is just a total meanie move in 2 Samuel. The Lord sent a pestilence on Israel from that morning until the appointed time, and 70,000 of the people died. Now, that means more of them could have been sick, but 70,000 of them died. And, of course, he did this for, someone else's. David did a sin or something, or did a crime. So all these other people are punished for what he did. I think that's a total meanie move. What do you think?
All right, let me get. You said 2 Samuel. What was the verse?
It's in chapter 24.
Let's see here.
You have a Bible in your car?
Of course, travel with it everywhere. All right, 2 Samuel. What was the verse number?
24:15.
24:15. Give me just a minute. I'm trying to read the full context. I was already all ready to talk to you about Jeremiah 19:9.
Do you know that when I have my nose apparatus and my my daytime mouth guard in, that like the face recognition on my phone doesn't recognize me?
Oh my goodness.
It's like, who the fuck is this?
It changes your whole facial structure.
Yeah, this thing really does. I think it's just the nose thing mostly.
Yeah, pushes up the nose.
All right, so I'm going to have to do more reading to give you a solid answer. I'll subscribe and I'll happily come back, or we can talk about Jeremiah 19:9. That's
sure. I mean, I can tell you what it is. It's that God comes to David and says, "Count all the people from Dan to Beersheba," and so he does. And then God goes, "Tricked you. You weren't really supposed to count them. Now you got to pick a punishment." And he gets to pick 3 punishments, and one of them is that David could be kicked out of town. And then one of them is the 70,000 people die. And then there's a third one. And David's like, do the one where I don't get kicked out of town, but where the 70,000 people die. And God goes, okay. And so he kills all those people. So they get punished for what David did. What David did was listen to God's command.
And what was the command that David listened to?
to
other
count,
than count the people.
To take a census. Yeah, that was the command. God said, take a census. And David said, okay. And then he said, you took a census? That's the context. Seems mean.
All right, so this clearly, the full context, just by looking quickly at the beginning of chapter 24,
yeah,
the nation of Israel had already done something against God's wishes, which I'm not in a position to sit here and read all this because I'm on the way home from work and I can't sit on the side of the road forever. So, like I said, I'll have to come back another day because I'm not going to come and give you BS arguments or arguments from the heart. I'm not going to be like the last guy saying,
that's not true. This is a totally new thing.
Again, but again, if you read it at the beginning, it says, and again, kindled against Israel, and he incited David against them. So what happened right before verse 24 that I have to clearly go read to get the full context?
Yeah, I'll tell you what it was. It was a bunch of genealogies, right? So like, it's just, this happens from time to time throughout the Bible where God just gets mad. The anger of the Lord is like, I'm going to do something.
That's not true.
This is one of them.
If you go and
literally
look at
before that is genealogies.
And I'll go back and read it. And I won't give you an answer until I go read it myself.
At the very least, the reason you can't answer is because at the first look, this looks like a mean move. But I will say this, even if the people, this looks good to you so far?
No, I'm sure there's a reason for it.
Right, you're sure, but there's a reason for why it looks so bad, is what you mean, right?
Yeah. Well, there's a reason why God's saying these people are going to eat their babies look bad.
Right. So what you're saying is this does look bad, but there's some excuse. Right?
Sure, if you want to call it an excuse, I'll call it a reason.
Yeah, same thing.
Because when you read Jeremiah 19:9,
I know you want to talk about Jeremiah. We'll get to that, but we'll talk about the thing. We're going to talk about it.
Sacrificing their babies.
Stop trying to pivot. We're going to talk about the thing you want to talk about. I usually talk about different things with each guest so that the audience doesn't get bored. But that's fine.
And that's no problem.
But this particular verse,
what I'm saying.
Alex, stop for a second. In 2 Samuel 24, if it is the way I said it, then it is mean. Then he is a meanie because the way and I've read this a bunch of times. He says, do this thing, then he does it, and then he gets mad. Now, the excuse most people give, I'll give you ahead of time before you go look up the apologetics, is they're saying you're supposed to not count your soldiers because you're supposed to trust in God that no matter, even if you have one soldier, you'll still win the war. So you're not supposed to count. Fine, I get that lesson, but God says to count them. So like they're saying he was supposed to say no to God, that's weird, right? Either way, and even if what you're saying right before the Israelites had did some real terrible stuff, it doesn't happen. That's not true. But if that is what it was, then it would still be the case that God says, because of what you, David, did, I'm going to punish these other people. It's still mean. It's still not good. It's still a problem. Okay. So I just want you to know all that and keep that in mind while you go research it later and then never come back. Now, as for the cannibalism, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'll happily come back. I've talked to plenty of people. I go on lives semi-regularly and talk to people. So I'd love to come back. I'll subscribe. Anyway.
I just mean about this particular thing. People say they'll come back. Sometimes they never come back. So.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people do that. I've been around. I get it. Man of my word here. But anyways, besides the point. When you go read Jeremiah 19:9, and you go previously to Jeremiah 19:5, he's talking about the people sacrificing to Baal. And the standard sacrifice to Baal was burning your babies. These people were already disregarding their babies.
Yes.
Anyways.
So he said, and not just are you going to burn them, you're going to eat them too, right?
Well, he didn't say that. He said they were already burning them. So,
and I'm going to make them eat them.
Too.
Right, yeah.
Great.
So that's, I think that's gross. That's mean. You think that's good?
I don't think it's good, but they were already doing it. Their hearts were already full of evil and committing evil, so let them continue to finish out their evil.
All right, so let's go through all the cannibalism verses and find that. So the first one is in Leviticus 26.
Okay.
Let's see. So this is 26, 29.
Oh, hold on, dude. Alex, you just said that like killing the babies was evil. So then God just commanded something evil or drove them to something evil.
He's saying, since you're already being evil, I'm just going to add more evil.
I'm just going to have you do evil.
Yeah. They're being so mean to their babies. I'm going to do it too.
Oh, you know what? I was conflating when he had them eat their babies. Because I was like, if we know that it's evil to kill babies, then to kill and eat your babies has to be evil. And if he's driving them to kill and eat their babies, then he drove them to do something evil, right?
No, he didn't drive them to do something evil. The evil was already being done.
He said, I'm going to make you eat your babies. So that's evil, right?
Yeah, he was letting them continually pursue the evil they were already pursuing. It's not saying, oh yeah, I want you to go do it. It's okay, your heart desires to do evil. I'm going to let you continue to pursue that evil. And this is coming from I am a father. So I'm not, oh yeah, I'm all for eating babies. That's terrible. But
yeah, the only problem
lighting
with
their
that,
babies on fire.
So I feel like I derailed something because I wasn't.
No, it's okay. I was thinking, so like, are you saying that in every one of these cannibalism cases, the Leviticus, the Deuteronomy, the Isaiah, and the Jeremiah, that those people were all sacrificing their children?
Cannot say, but 9 times out of 10, it was related to Baal worship. But I cannot answer that right now. Again, I'd have to go look.
So in Leviticus and Deuteronomy, he's just warning them. He's saying, if you don't follow my commandments, I'm going to make you eat your babies. He doesn't say anything about like burning children. It's like, if you don't follow the Sabbath, I'm going to make you eat your babies. All of them. Diligently observe all my commandments.
And just to like add this in here is like in these passages, especially the Deuteronomy 28, and then when it actually happens in Lamentations, it's very clear that he's like the people that are very good, like soft, kind people, these different adjectives maybe, but like that wouldn't be eating their children is the idea, are driven to having to eat their children. So this isn't something, Alex, where they're like, these are these horrible barbarians and he's just letting them do what they want to do. These are people that wouldn't do that, but he's pushing them into a situation where they have to do that.
I'm going to look something up in you guys chat.
So can I backtrack a little bit on what you said? And I will have to go in a minute because I do got to get home, but I would seriously love to come back and talk some more. You said at first he was warning them, which I agree. It was a warning that this is going to happen. So it was a warning pushing someone to do something. So if I tell my son, hey, don't put your hand on the stove, you're going to burn it. And then he continues to disobey me, puts his hand on the stove, he burned it. Did I push him to burn his hand? Or
well, it's just not the same.
What I said, and
it's not the same.
Down the rabbit hole.
Well, after he burned his hand, did you eat it?
God, going against his commandments, following
Alex,
other gods.
It's more like you saying to your kid, "Hey, listen, don't wear a long sleeve shirt with shorts. Long sleeve shirts with long sleeve shorts, or long pants with long shirts, or short sleeves with shorts. You can't wear the other way. If you do, I'm going to drive you to burn your hand on the stove."
The Lord has become like an enemy. He's destroyed Israel. I'm trying to find where, because like I'm looking in Lamentations when it actually happens.
Children.
That was 10 verse 4 or 4 verse 10.
Right, but I'm looking before that to be like, what did they do?
Which would have been when the Babylonian exile.
Yeah, it doesn't.
They were
I'm not seeing anywhere that
other gods,
I'm not
which
seeing
he
anywhere
told them not to.
But Alex, are you getting what I'm
Doesn't
saying
say
here?
that.
Where it's like these things are unrelated. Wearing mixed fabrics resulting in cannibalism is not like somebody holding their hand on a stove and getting burnt. Like it's just not the same.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it say that they did any of that stuff. So
See, I see what you're trying to say, and I'm going to insult you anyway, shape, or form. You're trying to say.
are you sure you're
But
not
it's
still
the
driving?
obedience thing. It's the warning of what will happen if you continue to disobey. Now,
Yeah, but what we're saying is that the
literally
warning.
He's going to
driving,
cause
so
it.
I do need
He's
to go.
going to cause it, so he's mean.
Yeah, what we're
Right?
saying is that the warning of what will happen is too strict. In fact, it's psychotic. Because if I ever said that to my kid, hey, if you for any atrocity, anything that you do, I'm going to make you eat a human, I would go to jail for it. Right? Like that's crazy. No matter what. So like, and by the way, if he's like mad that they're burning children, instead of killing their children, he should save their children because love always protects, right? He should protect the children. But no, he has them cook them up and eat them. What kind of a consequence is this? So what I guess what you're saying is like they already liked burning their kids so much, so God had them burn their kids. He like let them enjoy it. Like this is not an apologetic for this. This is a absolute intentionally. It's meant to be terrifying. It's fear mongering to scare them from not worshiping him. That's all this is. I think he lost connection because yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, I don't think he's the runner type.
No, he was the driver type. I think he was still moving there. Yeah, I was just trying to look up because it doesn't say that. Like, obviously, if somebody was burning children, I would say that's bad. But I wouldn't say the punishment for burning children is eating children.
Right. Yeah,
because they're going to be burnt. It's going to taste terrible.
Yeah, I don't think that there's really. I haven't seen it. I don't remember where they got into the other gods stuff, the other killing kid, doing Baal
Molech.
worship, and
right. They burn their kids to Molech through the fire.
That was another idea. Yeah. But
okay, when in the Bible does it say some people were sacrificing children? I won't even say
Renee's
to
got a good point. Read all the Bible. Renee, you're up here.
Yeah, well, hi, Renee. Welcome in. You shall not, don't give them to Molech, it says. Okay. Don't give them to Molech, Deuteronomy, if they burn their sons idolaters in the fire to the gods. Molech, Kings, Jeremiah. Okay. To burn their sons. They have built high places of Baal to burn their children. Yeah, that's what he was saying in Jeremiah. That's what they did. And he said, if you keep doing it, I'm going to make you eat them too. That's still crazy.
He didn't tell them to eat the children.
He said, I'm going to wreck this city so much that you resort to eating children.
Wreck the city because they disobeyed him.
Yeah, that's
They
mean.
were worshiping idols. They were not keeping the covenant that they promised to him. And when they made that promise, he said, if you disobey that promise, this is going to happen. Yeah. I will send destruction.
Well, Renee, so before you go on to this, we haven't started talking because I don't know your age and religion. We haven't started yet.
Okay. All right. Let me say that when they disobeyed, he told them what would.
There's no way this is going to go well.
I think we're in for an adventure.
I have a feeling this one might end up on a whiteboard or something.
That makes good sense.
I'm just letting her finish her rant.
Mm-hmm.
When you're done with your rant, come off mute. Get it out of your system. I think it's almost time for the nightly Amalekite reading.
Interesting. That'd be an interesting take for Renee.
Do you think that, or do you want to do burning women alive before you get
Well,
too tired?
she is a woman, I think.
Yeah, but she seems like a moral monster, so.
Yeah, that's why it'd be like extra good, because she'd be like, well, sometimes it's okay to burn women alive. I think it's makes good sense that.
And maybe we could draw that and put a woman on fire. Okay. All right, Renee, you're
I sent
muted.
her a request. I don't think she knows how this thing works.
Just push every button on your phone, Renee. You'll find it. So, Renee, what we're going to talk about is Leviticus 21:9. Okay, so in this verse, God is commanding burning some women alive as a punishment for sex. We're talking about, and Renee, if you can figure out how to come off mute, that'd be great. Just so we know that you can you can hear us. And it says that when the daughter of a priest profanes herself through prostitution, she shall be burned to death, meaning that she was alive and not burned, and then the fire burned her until she was not alive and dead. Now, that's too strict of a punishment. That's cruel. It's unusual. It's a monstrous punishment.
Super mean
heinous.
to like set someone on fire.
It's so mean. I remember. Hold on. In 7th grade, where it was near the 4th of July, Tyler had a Roman candle, and he was shooting it, and you're supposed to shoot him up at a 45-degree angle. My mom always says to keep him pointing at a 45-degree angle and away from anything flammable. And then what happened was he pointed one down at me, and it caught my sock on fire, and it didn't burn my foot, but it burned a hole in my sock, and I buy new socks, and those are my R2-D2 socks, and so I was really bummed about that, and it was really mean to set someone on fire. And he didn't even get in trouble because they didn't believe me.
Renee, there's a little microphone along the bottom of the screen with a line through it. Hit that microphone, and your microphone will come off mute. Did you see the little microphone line? And if I invite you there,
because we can't hear you.
Sorry.
So just find that button and try to come off of mute, and then we'll talk about it. While she's looking for that button, Joel, let's I read the verse, but we'll probably have to read it again once she's off mute.
Yeah,
and then we can do that.
She's gonna want to hear it because it's about burning women alive, and she's not
we can do the
believe it's in
context
Bible.
of it a little bit too. Let me go to it here.
Yeah, that
I
makes sense.
set up the lips, by the way, for people who want to go to the link in bio where the lips are, the list of irreconcilable passages. You can click on them now.
Mm-hmm.
So I just clicked on it.
That's perfect.
It's right there.
I did that, and it's the NRSVUE, which is nice.
And
So
Renee,
goes
just
straight
come
to
off
that.
mute so we can hear you out here, and then we'll be able to have this conversation. So I'm gonna go ahead and click.
She's gonna figure it out.
21. Okay.
I'm not on mute.
Renee, it's the mic at the bottom. It'll have a line through it. If you click that, it'll.
Let me
come
send
off.
the invite one more time there. There you are, Renee. Hey, there you are. Okay. So 21:9. Do you want to read it again, or did you hear it?
I heard it, but first of all, I just want to say God is the creator of universe and mankind.
Prove it.
As the creator,
That's interesting.
he is holy, and he can set
That's not the right
his
one.
own agenda. He can set his own punishments. We may not believe that they're right. We may not agree with them, but he is our creator. We can't tell the maker of the shoe, hey, you didn't make the shoe right. He makes us. We sinned against him, and there are consequences.
Is that it?
Well, if that was fun to put music over me, I guess.
I thought it was pretty nice. All right, so why did this creator of the universe say to sometimes burn these women alive?
It was a punishment.
Right, but why did he choose this bad, horrific, mean punishment and not a better one?
Because he is the creator of mankind.
So
okay.
He's just a real meanie.
Whoever creates mankind can be a jerk.
He's the holy God. And
Is it holy to burn women alive?
He can do what he wants to do
Right.
in his grand plan of dealing with sinful mankind.
Do you think that he's just?
Yes.
Okay. So then that means
Because
he
he's
can't
holy.
do whatever he wants to do. That means that
Yeah,
whatever
he's
the
the creator.
punishment is, it has to match equally to the crime. That's what just means, right?
God is the creator, and as the creator, he is in charge
Right.
of dealing out whatever he seems right.
Renee,
Oh, that's
are you
different.
married? Are you married, Renee?
Why does that matter?
Or, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Did you ever have a man enter your vagina before you got married?
That doesn't matter, and I'm not
Penially?
answering that question.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is because it would be just for you to be lit on fire if that was the case, right?
It's not relevant to that particular
But it is
crime.
relevant because if
That's
God
what the
is
verse is about.
just,
It
if
is.
God is just, and if sleeping with somebody before you're married is like what this person did wrong, then it would be just to light you on fire for having penis and vagina intercourse with a man before marriage.
Well, he did not do that to everyone who
He
were
didn't put his penis in
prostitutes.
everyone's vagina. Well, he didn't put his
He
penis
didn't
in
put
anyone's
on.
vagina. He's
He
God.
didn't. Excuse me, but he didn't light on fire everyone who committed adultery. He just did
Oh,
not.
So
His
then he's not
it wasn't.
fair and just. Let me just make sure that when we say he's just, what that means is that the punishment is appropriate. It fits the crime, right?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying he's a holy
I'm
God.
saying that's what the word just means.
Okay. Well,
So if
he is
he's
a holy
just, then
God.
that is what it means. But if he's not just, then just say he's not just.
Do you understand what holy means?
Yeah, it's like he's separate or something.
No, that's what happens when you're fucking someone. You use their holes.
He's holy.
Oh, like
And
if you're
that's
Swiss cheesed up by God.
So he gets fucked too, but they don't light him on fire.
We don't really have to go there, do we? Being
Well, it's
holy.
interesting. I mean, the verse is about that. So
Well, if you go there, you end up being burned alive. So maybe it's better that we don't.
Being holy means that he cannot be around any sin.
okay.
It's the holy ones that get burned alive. It's the ones that are filling the holes that don't, which is.
Sir,
Let's
there
let's
were a
draw
lot
that
of
out.
people-
Let's see what
there
that
were
looks
a lot
like
of people in the
for us here.
Bible.
Oh,
There
she
were a
reminds
lot
me
of
of my
people
mom
in the
so
Bible
much.
who committed adultery that were not punished and were not burned alive.
Right.
But it
So
wasn't adultery. It was premarital sex.
here's the way I'll do it. We have Renee.
He
Hold on a
forgave
second.
the woman at the well, and
Renee,
she
hold on a
was
second.
prostitute,
Renee?
and he forgave
Hello?
her.
Renee, I think you might be on mute again. Push a button. Okay, here's the button. Here's the thing. Here's a guy,
I'm not on mute.
and here's his daughter. Okay? And then here's another guy. Wow, his leg got really weird there. And here's his daughter, okay? Now this one's a priest. And this one's not. This is just a guy. That's a G for guy. Now this daughter sleeps around. This guy's daughter. She's a freaking slut. She's out fucking. She's out sucking dicks.
But we respect that.
There were many incidents.
She's alleyways slurping. Both cheeks are just filled with cock.
One incident. There were very many more incidents of
Oh yeah,
adultery.
let me tell you, there's more. She gets it every night. She's out there fucking and sucking and slurping and burping.
He loves it.
Now, according to God, what should happen to her
You know what?
as punishment?
He protected the woman at the well who was a prostitute.
Renee, we're talking about the passage in your Bible that
that's
says
good.
to burn
So
women alive.
according to Jesus, nothing should happen to her.
She was forgiven.
Okay, forgiven. So she's fine, right?
The woman at the well had 5 husbands. I don't remember her being a prostitute, but whatever.
This one had 6 husbands, but she should be forgiven. Now the priest's daughter has sex with one person. She sleeps around. She hooks up. She even prostituted herself. Now, according to God, the punishment for this one is burning on fire. Right?
Well, unfortunately, that's trying to understand God's holiness.
Yeah. So you're saying this is holy, burning this person alive, but forgiving is unholy?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Do you think he could have forgiven the girl here and that it still was holy? Or would it have been...
It's very hard to understand a holy God.
If he had forgiven her, would his holiness go away?
No.
Okay, so then that's not really what this has to do with, is it?
Well, I'm not going to say I understand everything.
I don't think you understand anything.
But this thing, Renee,
that's not nice.
Renee, hold on here, because like saying I don't
Be disrespectful,
Renee, listen, to say like I don't think I can understand everything. That's fair to a degree, but like in this case, this is something you can understand. I don't think this is hard to understand. God is saying that if the daughter of the priest has sex, she should be burned alive, but no other women are going to be burned alive for having sex before marriage. Now, that's not just, right?
Well, I don't think we can understand the mind of a holy God.
You'll never understand if you turn off your brain, okay?
Justice is not about like a mind or opinion. It is about like it being equal.
Justice in the humanness of ourselves.
No, justice isn't a human thing either. It's like a mathematical thing. It's like eye for an eye. It's about it's about balance. It's also about that if someone does a crime, they get a punishment, and if someone else does the same crime, they get the same punishment.
I believe that that was set as an example to the priest, that the priest should have been a better, perhaps, father and leader.
Should have burned your daughter and been a better dad.
I wasn't a good enough dad, so now I have to burn my daughter alive. She's like, the fuck? Like that's crazy, Renee.
Does that feel right to say?
I'm just saying that.
Well, then that's fine.
There are some severe punishments. I agree.
So then I think what you should say is, instead of like trying to say like, yeah, it's great. The first thing you should say is, it looks terrible and I don't understand it, because it looks terrible, right? That some people get burned and some don't.
I don't understand it. I'm not saying I understand everything.
So then look, that's all we're saying, is that maybe there is some excuse that God has for why he's a meanie. Maybe there's some reason that what holiness means or something like that. But as far as we can tell, in our limited understanding of the Bible God is a total meanie, because that's what it says in the Bible. You're trying to go out of the Bible and think like, well, it doesn't say it, but what's the meaning behind it? What's God's reason for this?
Unfortunately, our human understanding
can't know it.
Will never understand a holy God.
But Renee, could there be a chance, and just like entertain this for just a second, that everything in the Bible is pretty straightforward and you can just read it and understand what it's saying for the time? And when it seems barbaric and it doesn't make sense and it's really gross, it's because people wrote it.
Yeah, and people write a lot of gross things. Like, and that's fine. Like I've written, like I was saying, like I've written fan fiction of Batgirl that's kind of like it's almost smut. Like I'll write like dirty things down. But just like writing things down, I mean, like I don't think that's like a dirty sin or anything. I don't think that like being sexual should be worth.
The Bible was written, and it says so in the Bible. It was written by man and inspired. Their words came to them inspired by the Holy Spirit.
So that's what we're contesting by like pointing out, hey, look, if there was like a good God involved here, he wouldn't be saying burn women alive and then the men get off scot-free and then a bunch of other women who do the same thing.
Our sinful human nature is unable to tell a holy God whether or not he's...
Well, we're trying to determine if there's a holy God involved, Renee. So you can't keep on saying that when you and I both agree that burning women alive is disgusting and unlikely to be from a holy God.
He is holy.
So, like, if we could show you 3 passages that we would have to say, oh, I don't understand this. I don't understand why this would be okay. Would that be enough for you to question whether or not God wrote the Bible?
Nothing is going to change my faith that God himself inspired man.
So you're telling me if I could show you 25 passages
It wouldn't matter.
where if every single passage in the Bible was hard to understand because it was brutal. Oh my
It
goodness.
would not
Yeah.
matter.
What's wrong with your brain?
Well, I also want to know.
Faith.
I want to know what's right with your brain. Now, I understand that.
Faith doesn't.
Renee, can you stop yelling at Joel for a second? I want to change the topic.
Faith is not always understanding. It's believing beyond understanding.
Right, but this is more important. It's come to my attention that you write like dirty novels.
I don't write dirty novels.
Steamy novels?
Yeah.
What are some of the titles? What are they about? I'm interested.
They're about life.
This is you telling me to not talk about P and V, and you write steamy erotica?
I don't write erotica.
What's steamy?
She pulled at her collar. Is it hot in here? Being close to him always heated her up.
So that's normal.
What do you mean? It heated her pussy up?
It didn't say that.
Well, what was it? What got hot?
I think that you're attacking me personally, and there's
No, I like this. This is my favorite part of the conversation. I want to know more about this. When you talk about the Bible, it's disturbing, but I like this part.
Is there something in like your erotica where like there's a moment where he like puts
erotica? There is a big difference.
It's
from
romance.
What I write.
Is there ever a moment where like they kind of get close to each other and he puts his hands down the back of her pants, grabbing her plump butt, and then slides his fingers between her cheeks and just like starts softly fingering her wet pussy hole?
I'm talking about reality. I'm not talking about the Bible.
Oh, I get it. First of all, that was a great line. I love that line so much. I love that line. I don't want to brush past that, but I just realized that the reason it's getting so hot in there and she's getting hot next to him is because her dad is burning her alive in this scene.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, her dad's a priest in this scene.
All right, so that one's not about reality. That one is about the Bible.
About the Bible.
That's not fair of either one of you to correlate the two things. Really, that's not fair at all.
No, but we're like, okay, moving on from the Bible. But do you ever have like a guy like coming out of his dick hole into a woman's face?
Yeah, what's the dirtiest scene you have?
Nothing to do with the other.
Yeah, no. We're not talking about the
Bible stuff.
I want to know what the dirtiest scene is that you've written.
No, because you're attacking what I write.
I'm not attacking it. I'm loving it. I like it.
You're feeling bad about it because you're like you have this cognitive dissonance where you're a super Christian woman, but then you also like hot sex novels.
I read them. I read this kind of stuff.
Yeah, reality is hot.
I'm writing reality. I didn't say that it was.
Yeah, like you're writing. It sounds like you're writing your experiences before you got married, when you were a hot slut on the streets and should have been burned alive.
These are not experiences. They're in my imaginations.
Are there any sex scenes? Are there any sex scenes?
Yes.
Can you read one to us?
Because that is what happens in relationships.
Yeah. Are they married?
I'm not talking about religion in my book.
Renee, we're not the church. We're not here to judge you.
It's
fun to write erotica.
Judged because in my books, I'm not talking about religion.
I think you should. Good. We don't like religion. We think you should explore this more. Yeah, this is better than the Bible stuff. This is great.
that's separate from what I believe.
Renee, is there ever a scene? Do you see the guy with the glasses behind Mezzo?
Do you see the separation,
You see
though?
the Yeah, I see the separation. Do you see the guy with the glasses behind Mezzo there?
Yeah.
Do you ever like have a part in your novel where somebody like that gets to like, fuck a little bit, and maybe he takes off his glasses and puts one of the arms of the glasses in the girl's vagina and then the other one in her
I'm not
butthole?
stupid. I know the reason you're bringing this up is to attack my views as a
No,
Christian.
he wants to be in one of your books.
I just want you to write me into the book.
Joel.
Look,
So Joel's a virgin,
I
Renee.
am writing about real life.
Renee, he's a virgin, and he wants to be able to read about this, and it would be helpful.
I'm
to
like
him.
you. I'm a virgin.
Feel free. I didn't say I was a virgin. I've been married and I'm divorced. My stories are stories that have nothing to do with religion.
Are they about the like erotic sex that you had with your
They're
ex-husband?
not erotica. They're
What
not
if it's
about
like
me.
Joel?
They're not about
it's like
anything
it's like
about me.
Western times kind of. And Joel walks into the bar and he's kind of like a cowboy. Like it's a bit rugged, so he's got a little bit of a beard and like the hat, and it's smoky, and there's like a woman playing like a piano. And
tickling the ivories.
You're not getting it.
She's
My
good with her
stories-
fingers.
Yeah.
stories
And,
have
and so
nothing to do
she's like
with
supposed
what
to
I
be one of the like prostitutes in the area, but she's just like it's like one of these.
Excuse me, but there's
Yeah.
no correlation.
Oh, hello there, cowboy. How are you doing here today? I'm just playing my piano.
And she's like, I don't
Are you
want
a
to go
pianist
upstairs and have
too?
sex with all these guys for
You're not
money.
listening to
I just like doing music, and then you do music too. So like you sit next to her.
You're ignoring what
Okay.
I'm saying.
Hey there, lady. Let me
What
sit
I
there next
write
to you.
about is
Well, I'm
not
just a
about
country
religion.
gal with a couple of piano notes.
Well-
How many
This song.
times I have to tell you?
I'm a
Yeah,
pianist with
she can
long
do it.
fingers.
I am not writing about religion. So
Renee, we know
one
this.
said
Why are you
religion.
going
All right,
on
hey,
about
we can
this?
satisfy that. Joel, ask her if hey, are you religious?
Hey, Renee, are you religious?
No, I'm in character. Ask the girl.
Oh, hello. I mean, hey, lady, are you a religious?
Why, no, I never think about religion at all. Okay,
Well,
that
then
solves
I'm gonna
it.
finger the fuck at.
Right, we'll get to that. But now we don't have to mention religion at all. This is just a great book.
Scene.
And so she's like, look, I don't want to have sex, but like you're too rugged for me. I'm like the
rugged
sweet
cowboy.
And so through the story, he turns into this guy. Right, like so. Normally, you would see the story goes the other way. It's like kind of a dweeb,
yeah.
and then he gets cool, but it's like starts cool, and he's like, I have to try to like, and then
What
so
if I
he
lose
like,
my hat? What if
Yeah,
I
yeah.
shave my beard?
and she's like, I'm starting to like that, and then like you shave.
Just
more, yeah.
talk over me. Like I said.
Okay, yeah. So then she's like, now I'm starting to come around on you.
You know what? I ain't need no prescription glasses, but I'm gonna wear these anyway because I want to put them inside you.
I think that's rude what you're doing.
My name's Renee. I mean, you're Renee.
Your name could be like Renee, like the French, like I'm Renee.
I'm Renaud.
Yeah, Renaud,
Let me
and she's
say
Renee.
that what I write.
Maybe you should just be Joel, so we all know it's you.
I'm Joel, and I want to fuck you, Renee.
Excuse me.
And then so then eventually when you do, and you guys are like having that intimate scene, it's
Yeah.
like her rough side comes out,
Mm.
and you
Renee-
realize like, oh, you were a
Yeah, let's
rougher
see.
all along.
See if she's into it.
You guys,
Renee, are you into like really rough grinding your pussy into someone's face?
so I guess this is your way of trying to get rid of me, which is fine. But let me just say,
I'm actually just asking a simple question.
The most we've ever wanted you. In fact, that's
you're
probably
not listening
we want you even closer because that's a pretty
Yeah,
intimate
this is the
question.
most we've ever wanted you.
In character, of course. We're not saying for you, Renee, but like the Renee character from the book.
Yeah.
I'm not a character. I
No,
wrote
in the book.
I write fiction. And I'm
Right.
not
Yeah, this
writing.
isn't a true story. I'm like, not
I'm
in
not
real life, you're not
writing
going to do this.
religion.
This is the thing. You're not
No,
writing religion,
you.
but let me say this: you're writing fiction. But I bet you everything you've written is more realistic than anything in the Bible, which you think is true.
Well, that's
That's
your opinion.
that's
and your
wild.
You know what would be nuts though if in the story, and Renee, you're going to hate this. What if at the end it does get religious and they go to church, and then while they're at church they're reading this verse that's like, "Oh, if you sleep around, you should be burned alive." And she gets nervous cuz her dad's a priest. Right? And she's like, "We got to stop doing this." But then Joel burns her alive. It's like those are the rules.
You know what?
Before before the burning alive though, and Renee, you'll like this. I don't know
One
if you're
more.
Catholic,
I
but
won't
they should
like
do
it because you're not listening.
they should do the
Write
thing
books
where
on
they
about religion.
Renee, hold
Yeah,
on
this one
though.
should have
It
some in it,
should
though.
be because they should he should get one of those candles, you know, the prayer candles or whatever. And they
Right.
light that, but then they do the wax play, you know, where you drip
trying
the
to
wax
blur
on
the
her
lines.
and probably put the candle into her butthole.
Yeah, blow it out and
Lines
put the whole
are-
thing.
Put the thing in
You're
there,
not
and then smoke comes out of the pussy somehow.
My beliefs have nothing to do.
I don't know. I'm trying to
Somehow
think.
it goes around.
Anatomically.
Yeah, somehow it makes its way around.
I can see it. Yeah, I could see it.
Okay.
All right. Well, this is sounding pretty good, and I think we should do a follow up. Why don't you come back on a Wednesday, because we normally do our crazy callers on Wednesdays, and we'll follow up and kind of finish this book. Maybe write a sequel together.
Maybe you could be more respectful and listen.
Maybe you can be more risque and tell us more about the stories. How about that?
My stories are my stories. They're fiction.
I know, but you're being rude because you're not telling us the story.
And they're
We
not
know.
correlating to my faith.
We
My
know
faith
that.
is
We don't care about your faith anymore. We want to hear some hot stories, but you're holding back and it's rude.
I'm not holding back. You can buy them on Amazon.
Well, can you give
she's
us a
just trying to
preview?
make a buck.
Can you give us a slight preview?
No, this is not a preview. I didn't bring up my books. You guys did.
Because that's what we want to know about. They're hot. They sound hot.
Well, if you want to know about them, you're going to have to buy them.
Can I just ask
All right,
you like
this
some yes and
this
no
live has been
questions?
sponsored by Renee Douglas, Bars of Love. If you want to check out link in bio here, she's got her books. You can buy those
Are
books.
the bars? Are the bars cocks?
Oh, maybe
No.
it could be like a dual meaning. I think it's just like the guy owns a bar, but he probably has a thick. Does it describe it in there?
No, I don't write erotica.
So you don't
There's
even mention
no
through the
scene where a
jeans.
man is dragging his cock across the face of someone else.
No.
Okay, well you should put that in there.
That would be
I
erotic.
already wrote it. I told you I don't write erotica.
Yeah, but you have upcoming books. You have a new one you're working on.
I have 2 books out.
In all of the books, the 2 books you've written, no one ever slaps their penis off someone's tongue.
Nope.
I gotta
What's
let my dog
wrong
out.
with
I'll be
you?
right back.
I don't write erotica.
No, but like just sex scenes. You said you write sex scenes. Are they not just not erotic? They're just really mechanical.
They're romantic.
Oh, so somebody's like caressing someone else's breasts or tweaking some nipples.
Well, you'll have to read the book and find out.
Oh, so that's in there. Is there any like fucking ass cleavage or anything?
Nope.
Okay, but but slipping.
I don't write erotica.
No, but like is romantic. There's a
Yeah.
Is there a romantic scene where like there's a P slipping into the A?
No. I don't write that
There's
way.
no anal.
No.
Not
What about-
even like touching.
Any like foursome stuff?
No. I don't write that stuff.
No one licks another person's butthole in any of your books.
No.
Well, what? How is it romantic then?
Because I don't feel that's romantic. And
You don't think? You
Whoa.
don't think? Okay, you're joking to me with
That's
me.
crazy.
You don't think that if like to me what I'm picturing is like if you were laying down on your stomach and then you sort of like pushed your butt out, arching your back a little bit, and I were to stick my face between your butt cheeks and softly, delicately with my warm tongue lick your cute little butthole, you don't think there's romance to that?
No.
I think
There's no that's
I think
crazy.
depends on how you do it, Joel. Like there's probably a way you could do it that would be really romantic. Like I can imagine
If
a
you
lot of
want
different ways you could do it.
spicy books, you can find lots of that stuff. Mine are not spicy. Mine are romantic.
All right, well, I guess everyone
described romance.
Yeah, if you want to read some like boring books that don't have any real romance, you can check out her books. That seems fine. But I think we'll just probably we'll move on to the next guest. All right. Yeah, it's not even like an exciting book, to be honest. I don't know.
Yeah, if it doesn't have any analingus, what's the point?
I can imagine you doing some really romantic butt tonguing, to be honest, Joel.
Yeah, I don't know what's not romantic about it. That's the thing.
I think she must have thought you were coming at it from like a weird angle or something. You know, like
like my face is my dick's in her face, and then I'm going around from the front,
like over the top, maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Or
that's
over
crazy.
this way. Yeah, like obviously,
I'm obviously
acrobatic stuff.
She's pushing back, and I'm just right there. That's how that's working.
Yeah, like you can just bring up a dinner chair, and I would honestly, I'd set a table, like have a napkin and a fork and a knife, and just kind of set that next to it, so to set the scene.
Yeah, that's so romantic. It's like having a
candlelit
dinner together. Yeah,
yeah. I don't know. I think it's pretty romantic.
She doesn't know what she's talking about.
Boost, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Oh, yeah. It's Joseph Grolin, no relationship to Joseph Stalin. I am 39 years old, and I am a Christian.
Why do you think the Bible God is such a total meanie?
Oh, no, sorry, real quick. I just wanted to finish I enjoy long walks on the beach as well. And, well, no, that's it. That's sorry.
Did you want to do any more jokes?
I would love to, but they're not going to hit right now. They're not going to hit right now. Yeah.
Maybe next time.
Next time, man.
All right. Well, why do you think the Bible God is a total meanie?
Why do I don't think the Bible God's, I mean, I'm a Christian. I don't think the Bible God's a meanie.
Right. Well, Jesus comes down to earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he dies, and then he leaves. And then he comes back and he tells Paul, hey, just so you know, I'm God. I have a few more things that I want to get out there, right?
Yeah.
And then one of those things is that women have to be silent and learn in submission, and they can't teach or have authority over men. That's mean.
Well, no, I mean, I would take something like that. I think context is incredibly important with something like that, because at that point in time, Christianity had actually given women a lot of liberation, right? Because women were incredibly oppressed.
Oh, so you think this isn't mean? You think this is good?
Well, no, I'm there. I mean, if I can finish here, at this point in time, women were incredibly oppressed and practicing a newfound freedom. And at this point in time, women were also not allowed to learn how to read. So, I think that's something to take into context there. But I think there is also certain roles to take into play, in the sense that
that's all bad stuff that you said, though, right?
What?
That women aren't allowed to read. You think that that's mean, right?
Yeah, no, I think not allowing anyone to learn how to read would be
right. But do you understand the thing of like specifically women, like how that's really mean?
Yeah, but it wasn't Paul that didn't allow women to get educated.
Did Paul say for women to get educated?
Did he specifically say that? I'm not sure if he specifically said that.
If he was just participating in the normal misogyny of the time, and then also clarifying that women can't teach men because they have to be submissive because of Adam and Eve, because women are like.
Paul said that women have to be submissive because of Adam and Eve?
Yeah.
Where did he say that?
Right here. This is just saying. So, let a woman learn in silence with full submission. I do not permit a woman to teach or have authority over a man. She is to keep silent. For Adam was formed first, then Eve. And Adam was not deceived, but the woman was deceived and became a transgressor. They're saying, like, women are dumbos. They can't teach men because Eve was a woman and she got tricked. We don't want these women to trick us anymore.
Yeah, well, again, I think you would have to take into the context of the time, something written 2,000 years ago. Again, at this time.
Yeah, it was mean back then, right? It was terrible.
It would be mean. I mean, look, it would be mean today.
Yeah, absolutely. But the point I'm making is that Jesus told Paul to say all this stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean that's how the story goes. Yeah.
Yeah. So you think that the eternal, all good God that knows everything, that one of their like messages that they really wanted to get in their book that was going to go down in history as like the message from God was to have this line in there, or do you think that this is mean?
Well, I get that the line is in there again, but again, you would have to take into context when the line is written. What is the we're interpreting something written 2,000 years ago in today's context. That's a high standard.
And we're looking at it from now and going, wow, that was mean. Back then, they thought it was great, right?
No, I wouldn't necessarily say that they thought it was great. I think there was a specific reasoning behind it, and as I had stated, that during this period of time, like I said, women were not allowed to even learn we're not allowed to get educated. So it would, while I don't agree with that rule, it would make sense that, hey, this person's not allowed to get educated. Let them educate you.
Right. So do you think that this is a good rule or a mean rule?
Well, I wouldn't call it. I would.
Or neither.
I would say that it's it seems like something that's permitted. Right?
Is it
like
nice or mean?
I would say based off of the time period of the context of it, it is, I wouldn't call it either, or I would say it's based, that is a,
so just nothing. So you have nothing. Okay. Yeah. Well, you're incorrect. This is mean. It turns out that this is mean, to say that and to act like that at really any time.
It would be not allowing women to be educated.
Yep. That would also be mean. Two things can be mean.
Yeah, but would you agree then that it would be a fair thing, that this has nothing to do with being nice or mean? Would you agree then that it would be a fair thing to say, I'm not going to allow an uneducated person to educate me?
No, I think you can learn from everybody. Everybody knows something that you don't. I also think to say that they must learn in silence with full submission is different than what you're saying.
Yeah.
If it said, hey, the smarter people should teach the less intelligent, I would be like, that's a great verse. But what it says is, let a woman learn in silence with full submission. I do not permit a woman to teach or have authority over a man. It's not just the teaching, it's about the authority. Right? She is to keep silent, it says. She is to keep silent.
Yeah,
what are you talking about with the undereducated be able to teach? It's about authority.
Yeah, so there's always this presumption that being in a position of authority, or what I would say like a position of leadership, to give it maybe a more conclusive definition, right? Being in a position of authority or leadership is not a position of privilege; it's a position of obligation.
Oh, okay.
That's my personal take on it.
You're saying these. Let's help these ladies out. We don't want them to have all this extra work to do. Keep them silent and in submission. That's why they did it.
No, but when you're saying submission, really, if you look at the actual Greek word, like the Greek word that you're looking at for submission here, it's also the same word that is used to describe the administrative staff of a military supporting the front line. So that can get convoluted, but I
Does that
don't.
make it nice?
Well, I mean, I don't understand what what do you, like whether it's nice or not.
You don't know what nice means?
What's a subjective word?
Like what you think nice is. You whatever.
I mean, look,
whatever your thought of nice is. Do you think this is nice?
I mean, my wife is nice most times. Sometimes she's not nice.
Does your
Like,
wife
I mean,
keep other women in submission and keep them silent and without authority?
well, I mean, she does hold a management role, so she does hold some women in
Based off
positions
of their
submission,
gender,
but
she does that?
based off of the gender, no, I
Yeah.
don't believe it's based off of their gender.
If she
but
did it based off of
it's
their
based
gender,
off of different qualifications.
if your wife did it based off of their gender, would it be nice?
No, but
Okay. So this is not nice because that's what it's based off of.
okay. I mean, yeah.
That's all I'm
Well, I think you're convoluting it to say that like, oh, well, because there's this sense that women holding a submissive role is like this idea of like, oh, well, you better make me a sandwich. Like, I know that's not. I don't think that's what's meant by it. I think it's meant as in the sense of like, same as like when I was in the military, I submitted to my leaders. I followed
Right.
their leadership.
Yeah, and so
Right? And I did
that's what I'm
so
saying.
out of
Yeah.
a position
You
of
signed up
respect
for it.
to them.
You signed up for that,
And
right?
yeah,
You
of
weren't
course,
just
yeah.
like drafted because of your gender.
No, but I mean, it's
Does that seem a little different then?
yeah, but these the rules that are being or whatever we would want rules, obligations,
Here's how I
guidelines that
think
are
of it.
that are being given here are not you aren't forced into it. Like, you don't have
No,
to
I'm
do
not.
it.
I'm a man.
God gave you
If
free
God
will,
had,
and God gave women free will too, so they don't
yeah,
have to do it. But if you want to
if God
follow
had like sent
God,
Jesus
you
back,
have to.
and while he
These are the
was still
rules.
Jesus in his own words and not as Paul said, by the way, I want it to be very clear that men and women are to be treated equally. Men and women are to be in equal positions of power, in equal positions in the family, in equal positions at work, in leisure. Like, just like treat them equal. Don't like treat people differently based on the gender. Don't put one gender in charge of another. You guys would be like screaming and pointing, look at this verse. Look at how great this verse is. You just be like, look at, he did it. He did the thing here. But then he didn't, and instead we have this verse where it's obviously mean, and so you guys have to like jump through all these hoops and like try to like figure out all these gymnastics to do.
I mean, respectfully, I would disagree with that, because I think and this is the perspective I take as a Christian, is that my wife is the most important person, member of my household. She's like I am the head of the house. Well, no. Well, I mean,
oh, you're the head of the household.
If I could finish, please. Like, yeah, like I am the head of the household, right? Like
What does that
the
mean?
decision, like the decisions are ultimately fall on me, and if we have a disagreement that is a household decision, like, we are going to go with my decision. This is something that my wife and I
So
have
yeah,
agreed.
you are a
Yes. Oh,
misogynist.
yeah. No,
Wow.
no.
What,
No,
and why
well,
is
I
it
mean,
why is
if
it
I
that
could- if
you
I
get the
could- well,
decision
can
and
I-
not her? Are you smarter than her?
No, it's because I have taken a position of obligation, not a position of privilege. So if our family's success or failure ultimately falls on me.
Wow. Yeah, man, that sucks. Like, I understand that, like, sometimes in a relationship you have like differences. But if it's like, hey, I think we should get the blue curtains, and my wife thinks we should get the yellow curtains, and then it's like, yeah, but since penis, we're getting the blue ones. That's crazy. That's like super bad. That is very mean, actually. Because penis. Especially since you mentioned she's smarter than you.
First
She
off, bro,
probably
like,
knows. Oh, sorry, I just have to
it's
keep
not
you
fair.
muted for the rest of this conversation because you're just experiencing a place of submission right now. Does it feel fair and balanced if I keep muting you?
No, but this is your show. You can do so.
Yeah. So stay on mute while you're in here. Just
I have
don't
all
unmute it. Just stay on mute. Submit.
Yeah, but I don't.
Or why don't you want to be
I don't
submitting?
have to though, because I have free will, so I don't have to.
Right, submit though, because we're doing this conversation right now. It's going to make a good point.
But
Just
see,
turn
but
your
see
mic.
now, but see now, according to you, you're being the meanie, right? Like,
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm being mean to you. Yeah, absolutely. This is mean.
yeah.
Does it feel like I'm being nice to you or mean to you?
I mean, it seems that you are intentionally being mean to me. I mean, it has.
I'll tell you what. We disagree.
Like, I don't.
In this dispute, I think you should stay muted. You think you shouldn't. Who should get to make the decision here? Since we both have penises.
Well, this is your channel. It's up to you. Like,
Okay, I want you to leave.
That's how
Then.
it works.
Yeah, I want you to leave.
Okay.
Submit. Drop down.
No, boot me.
Submit to me. Drop down.
No. I don't have to. I have free will, bro.
Bosendorf, submit.
It's not a bad thing to be in a position of submission. Otherwise, you wouldn't be putting your wife in that position. You must think it's a totally fine thing. So let's just see you submit as well.
Tailor a narrative that this is somehow.
Yeah, just go ahead and drop down.
I don't speak to my wife. I would never speak to my wife.
I'm not saying you do. What I'm saying is that you seem to have no problem having her in a position of submission. And so it must not be that bad of a thing to treat people unequally. And so go ahead and submit and show that it's not that bad. Otherwise, it makes it seem like you know it's bad the way you're treating her. And you're still doing it. If you drop down, we would be like, oh, I guess he actually is just like fine with submission.
Yeah. Who says I'm treating my wife bad?
I am. I'm telling you that right now.
How so? How so?
Because you hold her in a position of submission. You call yourself head of the household. You say that you make the decisions when there's a dispute.
She calls me head of the household.
Yeah, I know. She has to. She submits to you.
She does not have to. She did not have to marry me. She can leave whenever she wants.
I think she should. I think that what you should do is say, hey, we're equal. Even if you want to submit to me, no, we're equals.
Well, no,
you get an equal say, and I get an equal say because
I don't think we're equals. I actually think she's more important. I think she's the most important.
Then let her make the decisions. Can you bring her up?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that.
I just want to hear her opinion on this.
Okay, well.
Do you let her talk on like?
Of course, she can. Yes, she can do.
Does she have her own account?
She likes. No, I don't. She's not on TikTok. No, I mean she's on.
Yeah, you can just hand the phone over.
Exchangeograms and all of that, but no. I mean.
Yeah, just hand the phone over or something.
No, I'm good. Wait, I'm not.
Not going to let her speak on this one.
No. Would this?
Do you want to ask her at least and see if she wants to have a conversation, or do you you're not going to give her?
She's not awake right now. I'm not going to wake her up to have a conversation with you. That would be rude and mean.
You're off whispering somewhere.
No, I'm just.
I mean, it's about her
in our house.
It's about her.
Okay. Okay.
You think she might want to talk on this, or do you want to just speak for her?
I'm. Like I get what you do. You want to twist this narrative into this way that like I'm like this dictator of the household. Like I'm not. Everything that I do is to give my wife all the resources and
the
tools
whole thing
she needs.
You said.
She's the most important member of my household.
Yeah, we just can't hear her.
I
can't hear her say that. So what the whole thing of this Timothy verse.
What do you need?
This whole thing of this First Timothy Bible verse. What you said is that this was the old thing that was back then. It's not like that anymore, except in your house.
Well, no, I mean the reality is that if you take the true Christian perspective, you would hold your wife as the most important member of your household.
You know, if
Like
you're
my
trying to
wife,
give
my
her
wife
everything,
raises
why
my
don't you give
children.
her?
Like, of course, the reason that I
If you're trying to give her everything, why don't you give her agency?
she does have agency. I didn't force her.
Oh, this is her
to marry
requesting
me.
it. Good.
Like I didn't force her to marry me. She can leave. She can leave and divorce me whenever she
Rabbit, are you
want to
married
do
to
so.
this pig?
But she is.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought that was her. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Bosef. Next time that you see me live and she's awake, request up and we'll talk to her. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
All right. Thanks. All right, Rabbit. You're our last guest of the night. What's your age and religion?
42 and Christian.
All right. Well, the Bible God's a total meanie.
Here we go. All right, let's battle because you're battling with Rabbit.
So in Jeremiah 13:22, God says he's going to punish people with a rape. I think that's mean.
That was not true. That was not true.
Yeah, he's going to sexually violate them. He's going to lift up their skirts and violate them.
No, that's not true. That's what Satan would do. Come on now, man. I was evil at one time. I even know this.
Do you have a Bible?
And you're a nerd, right? You wear glasses, right?
Do you have a Bible?
You wear glasses, right?
Are you bullying Rabbit, or do you have a Bible?
No,
Do you have a Bible?
You take off the glasses because you're precious.
What do you want me to do so that you'll have the conversation?
You go to Walmart because your family cannot afford anything, right?
Do you want me to go to Walmart right now?
Yeah, because you can't afford nothing.
Okay, so in Jeremiah 13:22 it says, "And if you say in your heart, why have these things come upon me? It is for the..."
Come on, man.
Get your camera on here.
I don't know if Rabbit's a Christian. Rabbit, are you really a Christian?
Oh, you put them on, but I'm playing games like Harry Potter.
Are you really a Christian, or is this a joke, though?
Are you drunk?
It's not drunk.
How much have you had?
Have you been
mystery.
drinking?
There's a mystery to it.
How much have you had?
Sounds Christian.
I've been a Christian my whole life, but everything, there's a mystery to it.
Have you been drinking your whole
How much
life?
have you been drinking?
With Toby Mac, there's a mystery to it because you got. It's like
You don't.
Harry
He doesn't
Potter.
know
You
how
gotta
much he's
find
drinking. All right. Well,
No,
hey, do you have
I-
a Bible, Rabbit?
Yeah,
Can you open it to Jeremiah 13:22?
yeah.
Go ahead.
But see, here's the problem here with you is you're challenging God's word.
Let me know when you have that Bible ready.
It's like I think you had one good conversation tonight.
I doubt it.
I think you got maybe a half. No, I thought that guy was he the Latin fellow, like the Spanish guy.
Yeah, that was fun for a little while, but it ran its course, and then it was just.
I know, but it was like it was a decent conversation. Yeah. Like he was a decent guy.
Yeah, like he seemed sober and had mental capacities and was like not just out of his entire gourd.
Right.
He could find a Bible,
Yeah.
You got it? Okay.
He realized when he was on mute. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get you unmuted here. And then open up to Jeremiah 13:22. What version do you read?
King James.
Okay.
Can you give me a second?
Yeah. You're fine. You're being kind and respectful, so you can, take your time. We appreciate that from people.
I respect you guys. I'm sorry if I was rude.
This one's going to say something different. Iniquity, are thy skirts discovered and thy heels made bare? King James
Oh, here we
censored
go.
it. I got to make notes of this because the ones where King James changed all the words from the Bible, we might need to like make a little note, like a little asterisk. It's like this one doesn't work on King James because they're not going to believe it.
Right.
Yeah.
Was it past like John?
Let me find you a better one. Let's do this one.
No, you guys
Hosea
can find a
13.
better one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, just because it's King James. Let's see what's in Hosea 13. The next one over is Hosea, right? Is that right?
Let's see. John's, Corinthians, Hebrews.
What? Oh no, he doesn't know where Hosea is.
No,
Old Testament,
that's
buddy.
That's the Old Testament. Yes. I'm stuck in Deuteronomy.
Well, you're way too far.
Go to the middle. Start in the middle.
Yeah.
Go to Psalms, and then go a little farther.
Okay.
Do you have a table of contents? Oh, there's no way this guy knows how to use a table of contents. Dang it.
No, I do. I do, you guys. I'm in Psalms. Come on, man.
There's a lot of Psalms, to be fair.
And there's a lot of Psalms. There's Proverbs.
What page are you on?
I'm on 469.
All right, I would say go to like
Proverbs.
I would say go to like 550.
All right. That's a lot of pages. Jeez, freaking Louise.
That's just a guess. It's going to be like after Daniel. And just before my good best friend buddy. Yeah, keep going.
No, it got Ezekiel.
Yep, keep going.
Daniel.
Next one.
Hosea.
Chapter 13.
Chapter 13.
Verse 16. And read it out loud.
Let's see. Chapter 13, verses 16.
Joel, if you have to go to sleep, this is probably going to be where I'm going to cut it off.
Samaria will be held guilty, for she has rebelled against her God. They will fall by the sword. Their little ones will be dashed in pieces, and their pregnant women will be ripped open.
Okay. So that to me sounds pretty mean.
Right, it'll be ripped open. Okay, so I guess
saying that little children are going to be dashed to pieces, that usually means they hold them by the ankles, swing them down, and hit their heads on the rocks to kill them.
I didn't think you have a valuable point. Okay, I didn't think of that. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, this is mean. God's being mean here.
Whoa, I didn't think of that one. I agree with you now. Like, whoa, shit, damn. That's holy moly, you're fucked.
Yeah, this is not an all good, all loving God. This is bad.
Holy moly. You're going to be ripped apart.
Well, not me. I'm not pregnant, but the pregnant women will be.
Yeah.
Hey, can I tell you something, Rabbit? That's the right response. A lot of people hear that and go, well, here's why that's good, and say a bunch of stuff, and they go, let me research it. But you had the correct response of anyone I've ever heard read this. You should, as soon as you hear that, be like, holy fuck, what the hell? This is crazy.
Yeah.
People read, people that are like deeper in Christianity than you read that and like try to excuse it. But that you nailed it. That was perfect.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
I'm very impressed. I didn't expect it to go this way. I'm very happy that we read through that with you. That was really great.
That's cool. I appreciate you guys. You have an awesome night. It's crazy what you don't know.
Yeah. That's not the worst verse in the Bible.
Yeah, so at first when I was struggling, I'm like, well, I don't know what to read. So
The King James version that you have softened a lot of the words that are in the original text.
yeah.
And so, some of the stuff about slaves and rape are toned down a bit.
Yeah.
The one that I was going to read for you, I'll read to you, and that's in the better version here. Let me grab it real quick. Okay. It says, this is the exact words. And if you say in your heart, why have these things come upon me? It is for the greatness of your iniquity that your skirts are lifted up and you are violated.
Oh, jeez.
And later,
wow.
just to be very clear, later God says, I myself will lift up your skirts over your face and your shame will be seen. So he's the one
man.
who's doing it.
Wow. That
Now,
is not good.
Yeah, God's not good in the story. In the book, he's not the good one.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Rabbit,
That's
what I would encourage you to do is in my where I'm reading these from, I have a link in my bio. You click on my picture and there's a thing called lips. It's called the list of irreconcilable passages. It just says lips. You click on it and there's 25 of them. And they're listed out. It's very easy. You can read them right there. You can click it and read them into there, but it has them all there. And we're talking, this is where these ones come from: killing 70,000 people for a crime they didn't commit, commanding death to stubborn children. God suggests the forced marriage and rape of captive women, plundering women and children, swallowing a family alive, death penalty, death penalty, death penalty, condoning slavery.
That's not good.
Threatening cannibalism, killing more
That's not
children, killing more pregnant women, Jesus killing non-believers. And at the very end, the final book, of course, is Revelation, and there's a warning from Jesus to a particular city who has been following a prophetess. And he says, beware, I am throwing her on a bed, and those who commit adultery with her I am throwing into great distress, unless they repent of her doings, and I will strike her children dead. This is Jesus.
Oh, wow.
So it ends kind of how it started.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, it sounds like you have some reading to do, Rabbit.
Yep.
All right.
I appreciate you, brother.
Give me a follow.
Night.
Come back sometime. Let me know how you're doing, okay?
All right, man. You have a good night.
All right, good night. Turned around.
Yeah, he started out with like, you're in for it now. You're up against the rabbit.
Make fun of his glasses. Yeah. Hey, you know what? We've talked about this before. Like, there's times where you hear someone be a certain way right at the top, and we're trying to. Someone clip the Mezzo is hot and put that in Thirsties for me? And they try to like right away. We're like, maybe I can get through to this person. Maybe I'll just, if I say the verse, they'll get through. And like you had a Oppie or Opie or whoever that person was today. It's like
that wasn't his name.
whatever it was, like maybe you could find a way to like have a conversation with them, and then you realize after an hour it's like, nope, never had a conversation, didn't happen, just couldn't like get through in any way. It was too just rude and mean. But the reason we drive through for those hours, and for people who during those ones when they're like, drop this person, it's because every now and then this happens.
Right.
We get someone that starts off coming in hot, and then it's like something interesting. That was really interesting.
Yeah, it was an interesting, like he just like, all right, I'll listen.
God, the right response. If you've ever heard a right response to one of the irreconcilable passages, just to be like, whoa, that's bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Hey, I'm
What
really
was
sorry I
it?
had to drop some of my character there. My teeth were absolutely being misshapen. So what I did
You
out of my
can't carry it for like 8 hours. Like since my life.
this is my actual sleeping retainer that I'm supposed to wear. I stopped wearing it because it was hurting, like it's misshapen. It's hurting my teeth. And then what I did was you can't even tell, but I taped a paper clip to the front of it.
Okay.
And it made it even better because the paper clip kept falling off. Like there's tape in my mouth and the stuff, and so it's giving me a whole lot of this kind of stuff. And I
So
could
much dedication.
so much to it. This is my son's actual inhaler that has real albuterol in it. And oh, I didn't get to share these. Let's finish with this. What do you think's in here for the final nerd countdown here?
Oh, die.
Look at those babies.
What a nerd. Well, geek.
This is but a fraction of the collection. It has a couple of D20s, and then I got this one, which is like a percentage roller. So it's it's in tens. So it has 40, 80, 100, 30, stuff like that. So it's you roll, and it's 70% or something like that. It's just basically out of 100. So you could roll that with a 10, and you can get anything between 1 and 100.
I don't get this geek stuff, honestly. I don't know anything about, because we weren't allowed to play Dungeons and Dragons because it was demonic.
Yeah, I didn't really play Dungeons and Dragons, but I know it, and I did Final Fantasy, and what I have here is what I made for my kids. Oh, by the way, and I know you're tired. If you have to go, it's fine. But I made a board game for them. That's
yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, kind of. It's a rolling thing, but for kids. But the other thing I wanted to share that I did for my kids that will take a minute. I had a whole internal debate about whether or not I should share this because I used to be really inclined towards altruism, not telling people when you do something good. But I realized that sucks. You should tell people when you do something good because it might inspire them to do something good.
No, I don't think that altruism is you can't tell. I think altruism is just always living for others, doing others.
Well, I think that's part of it. If you tell how good of a thing you did, you're getting your own benefit from it. That's part of it. So the idea of an altruistic act is it only serves others and not you. So as soon as you tell someone you did it, you're feeling good about it. But I think you should. I think you should deserve to feel good when you do something good. And I did something really good, and I haven't shared this yet. While my wife's surgery happened, it was supposed to be a few days before Halloween, and it's supposed to be a same day in out surgery. And so we would, go in, do the surgery. The kids stay at grandma's house for a couple nights, and then come back in time for Halloween. But the surgery botched surgery, right? So they had to, basically Frankenstein her back together. All of her limbs were removed accidentally, and they had to put them all back. And so then it took way longer, and we were in the hospital for it ended up being 4 or 5 days. And so the kids had to stay longer, and so we missed Halloween with them. They had to do it with grandma. Now they had a lot of fun. Grandma, their aunt, and their grandpa took them out, and they had a super blast, super fun. They went to a mall and did that thing, but they had to get new costumes, and they were bummed. They liked doing it with us. And then the other bummer is that in our neighborhood, there's a house that goes all out, huge, everything, dragons, smoke machines, lights, just a whole thing, and they add to it throughout the month. For 2 months leading up, they're adding more and more and more. So it's building up. And so it's right on the way to school, we drive past it. So every day there's there's the new thing. There's a giant spider. There's a skeleton, a huge skeleton crawling out of the roof. So I can't wait to trick or treat there. They missed it. They couldn't go there. And so because they were, on the other side of the town, basically. And so the first day back when they go back to school, after I dropped them off at school, I'm driving back home and I see the house and I'm like, man, they didn't get to go there. And that sucks. That's a big bummer because all month they've been talking about how they just want to go to that spot. And I get this idea and I'm like, I'm going to let them go there. I'm going to go So I go to the dollar store and just load up I get 2 buckets and just fucking load it with candy and toys and shit, like just like a full new other Halloween bucket. And I take them to that house. Like later in the day, I'm like, hey, I'm about to go pick my kids up from school. They love your house. We missed Halloween. Can we just come ring the doorbell and you just give them these buckets? You don't have to do anything else. And they were like, don't say anything else. What are their names? So I'm not gonna say their names here, but like tell their names. They like get ready. They're like, come back in 15 minutes. We're gonna they turn all the lights on. They turn the smoke machines on. They like went nuts. Like they did everything. They went and got in costumes, like this Krampus costume and a guy and stuff. And
Amazing.
and they threw a bunch of their own stuff on top of it. And so, I went and picked my kids up and they went and did their own like private, they got like a tour through the yard of the the stuff. And the kids didn't know what was going on. They were terrified because they were like, I don't think we're allowed to say trick or treat. It's too late. And then this Krampus come out and they're just like, what the fuck's going on? It was like, they were a little bit like struck by it. But then later they were like, that was amazing. So it was really cool. It was like a really, just like a beautiful family moment. And, like my wife was still like bed stricken, but we kind of like, got her into the car and like, had her come and like watch it from cause she didn't get out, but she could like see from the car. So we got to do like one day of Halloween with them. It was really, really cute. And, just a nice thing. And so I just wanted to share that because it was a cool moment and it was a healing moment for our family to get to like, get back to a little bit of normalcy. And also, just to encourage people to do good things. Don't be meanies out there,
Yeah, that is a nicey, and that's really sweet. That's a really sweet story, and it's nice that they were just like, yeah, they got it. Of course, they're gonna get it because I mean, why would you decorate your house like that if you don't?
She was like,
get
we
it?
do this for kids. We're gonna do it for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was really, but it was like it's like a lot of work, like to reset everything back up. They were like, oh, we had just taken the smoke machines down, and I was like, don't put them up. Like it's fine. Like really, just all you have to do. You don't even have to be here. They're gonna just be buckets on the front door. And she was like, no, we're doing it. So, props to her too, and her family that she coerced into like doing all this stuff again, and. It's really cool. And then they do the thing because there is a giant skeleton crawling out of the roof. They take all the other decorations away, but they leave that one up and just like put a Santa hat on it. So that's like, it's still like just a huge, like mega, like it's huge coming out. All right. Hey, that's it for the Nerd Live. I think this was really fun. I think that Sans retainer. I'll run this background again. I enjoyed it.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
it was
me
really
too.
good.
I think it's got this everybody was insane that came up. I think I got one I think I had one more normal conversation. I feel like you had half a normal conversation.
Your first couple ones were, I think, really good. And there was one that right as I left, I sent you a message about it, but right as I left, I was like, that's perfect. That's exactly what we kind of were hoping with this. Should I give away the secret of it? Maybe I shouldn't.
Well, we kind of I think with the Oppie guy, there was like it was what it was meant to do. It worked exactly the way it should work. Yeah. And we can give it away. I don't think anybody's gonna.
You still can't beat it. Like I drink too much. I drink actually 4 juice boxes today.
I was wondering. I was like, this guy keeps on drinking different juice boxes.
I don't know why. I could have just pretended to drink the same one.
Define nice. Kaizak's got it.
Yeah, that's the whole thing is like, we want to get in this conversation where it's like, hey, look at the Bible. It says these crazy things. And we want to talk about that. And we end up getting tangled up into these, like, what is morality? What does it mean? Like, what is the ontology of good? These types of things that I think are genuinely interesting questions. I think philosophically, there's like a fun time to be had about it. But every time, still, like, whatever it is, like, I kind of still just want to get to the verses and hear it out. Like, because I don't think there is a solution to, like, you know, if there was a like agreed upon solution for like what does morality mean and what is like how do you ground good and stuff like that, then we'd all know it and we'd all agree on it, but everyone disagrees. And then it comes into subjective versus objective and all this stuff, and it's this whole thing, these carousels, or what do you say them? Scary cells?
Scary go rounds.
Scary go rounds. That's better than scary cell. And you know, you kind of get stuck on them. And look, they can be fun. It can be fun to go on the ride, and I will want to go on that ride again and talk about free will again. But every now and then it's like, yeah, but just look at the character from the book. Look what it says. Like that is, you can't say it's nice.
And there's just this like, and what some of those guys were trying to do is like go, like the OPI guys, like what ontology do you use to put a standard of the blah blah blah, and it's like
dodge avoid.
The trick of it is to just be like, you can't have that standard. Well, I can say he's mean, and I can mean it, and it'll be true to me, and you just have to convince me that he's not mean. That's it. Like we don't need to play these other games that are just there to get us away from the real conversation. Like he's a meanie. So yeah, we wanted to choose a name, a word, and some language that wasn't so morally charged.
Yeah, because then we can kind of like skip that and get to the meat and potatoes, right? And like I said, I want to get back to that stuff too. I do enjoy that stuff, but I understand that for the listeners and for us, it can be a bit exhausting to like get through the philosophical mumbo jumbo stuff. And when it's like I kind of just want to, but like okay. There is no such thing as good. There's no such evil in my worldview. Great, fine, good. Like, who cares? These verses still suck, though, right? Like, this still sucks. Yeah.
And I think that it also gives us the. I think I fell into the trap maybe a bit. I think there was a bit on this your life too, where it's like we're still, maybe it was more mine. Where it's like, okay, we're still talking about justice here. If it's. Even if it's like there's a justice element going on, it doesn't really matter. He's doing it in a mean way.
Right.
Like if you're going to eat your children or if you're going to burn someone alive, like this is fucking mean.
It's so insane to say these things. Yeah. I'm getting a rash from my kid's Batman watch, by the way. Just want to point out how much work I put into this.
You're just like dead for the next 3 days.
No, the thing about justice, the reason I like kind of going to that is like there is like that isn't an opinion. That is something that is like, you know, there's a balance to it. So just the word of it, like there is a type of objectivity to that. Like there can be in some ways where it's like, you know, like if your kid kicks another kid in the shins at school, you can say the proper justice would be you get to kick them back in the shins, but we don't want to do more violence, so we find the appropriate weight. How much iPad time do you lose? Do you lose 1 hour or a week? You know, like what's the amount that a shin kick is worth? And that is a little bit of like, there's a bit of like subjectiveness of trying to figure out what the right balance is, but there is a balance. And there's some stuff that's like, even though it's kind of hard to tell exactly what it is, once you're doing cannibalism and burning people, there's no way to balance that or to even get close to getting those scales like back together. You know, there's not a way to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's it is a good, like the justice conversation is a good conversation. I like but that's still where I was just like I want it to be just like it's mean or nice. And you can be like, oh, well, that's what I'm falling asleep. You're absolutely right. It's just like the proportionately it can never be nice, or even if it's just, it's still mean. Yeah.
Joel, before you fall asleep, when are you going to be live next?
Today is Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I believe. Monday, or maybe it's Monday, Wednesday again.
I don't know.
Are you going to do atheist Sunday school?
I don't think so. I don't think I'm able to do that yet. I'm starting to be able to do the night ones because people go to bed, but during waking hours, I'm still very much
going on,
needed. Yeah. So we'll see. We did also have a bit of a scare earlier this week. Was that 2 days ago? Yesterday, yeah. So we had to like go back. So nothing's done yet, and it's things are fine, but it's like still things are still here.
Stuff is going on.
Yeah. And it's like I'm like running to Goodwill trying to find Batman magazines or what are they called, comic books, in the middle of the day. My wife is like, "I need you to take care of me." She didn't say that. No, she loves this kind of stuff too. She's like, "Go do your thing," and also, you know, she recognizes very much that doing this kind of stuff releases a lot of like stress for me, and like having this fun, getting to play with you is like really beneficial to like the ecosystem of the whole house. So it's totally good. And I do have this Batgirl magazine that I will send you pictures of later after I Photoshop them nude. Everyone, thank you for coming in. We appreciate you. Thanks for tuning to Bad Bible Debates. The Bible God's a total meanie. This was a fun episode. Joel's gone, and so am I. We'll end on a little bit of this. Good night, everybody. Raid on out to wherever you like. I realized that the reason I have a hard time raiding out is I'm logged in on my computer to the wrong account. So I follow Born Again on that account, but I don't follow all the other normal people that I usually follow. So I only ever see Born Again, which, by the way, raid Born Again. She's fantastic, of course. We're Born Again atheist fans. But if there is someone else who's live that I have been ignoring, that's why. Because then I always go on my phone, it's like, hey, what the heck? All these other people are on, and I didn't realize. So, just go to whoever, say Mezzo raid, say Nerd raid if you want. I prefer Dweebo or Dork Lord. The Dork Lord Mezzo. Thanks to everyone in the Discord for playing along. I can't wait to go through and read all of this nonsense of Chewbacca dancing with Lando for some reason over here. Thanks for the YouTubes. Oh, God, I got to check. Was there any YouTube things I have to read? I hope not. Usually there aren't, but I should check real quick. Let me make sure. Are there YouTube things to read? I think we're good. Yeah, if there are, I can't see them. Oh, wait, the whole segment made me want to tithe. I don't know when that was, but thanks for the $2 for NC Keller. I don't know what segment was. I assume it's when Joel was talking about eating that ass for dinner. All right, everyone, have yourselves a good night. Wait, what happened to the Discord? Oh no, I'll scope it out later. Good night, freaks. Okay, come here. She even wants to say hi.
You drop your Blue, how long you been coming here? You drop it in the hard me, and then you come, then you request stuff, okay?
Okay, so
I know you see.
I'll wait till tomorrow to send it then, because I got mine already.
Don't
today.
send it today because I got enough. I got way more today. I got more every day, but
I'll do it tomorrow then. I usually set mine
tomorrow. You know I'm gonna be here tomorrow.
I might forget. I got mine for today.
No, it's okay. Sweet, you can send it whenever. It don't really matter. That's only for the people that don't get enough. Like, we get plenty of them. That's fine, but I just require them to play in the game because we need to help the room. We need, a lot of them.
And plus, I normally send it at the same time.
Yeah.
So I set mine this morning, and I'm gonna send mine when it hits 12 o'clock for me.
No. Save it to tomorrow, Bloom.
I'll save it tomorrow. Okay.
Save it to tomorrow when you come in, okay? Because I got plenty today. Save it for tomorrow.
I normally try to be the first one.
Well, because when they dropping them, it's giving us a boost. Every time somebody drops something on the exclusive side, it gives us a boost, okay?
Oh, okay.
So don't drop it till tomorrow. Like, we're good for the day. Like, I'm okay with this little room today.
Okay. So
it's getting late anyway. That's fine. I usually be trying to push it out. Hey, Zone, I be trying to push it out, but I'm like,
Okay.
We had a good day today. 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, fishing. 4, 3, 2,
Snipe it.
1. What we gotta do out of there?
One and done.
Thank you, y'all do. Mine and Mo. Let me put Bouillon in one more time. She a good player. Before she leave. I think she left already. Just stay in the line for like 2 seconds and then she out of there. She out of there. Oh no, she's still here. Right, let me give her another round, cause she don't wait long. She be out of there. Boom, out of there. I know you want some.
Whoa. Muhammad dropped.
Fishing. Oh yeah. It's glitching.
Oh shit. Oh hell.
Fishing.
Damn.
That little baseball thing is a bomb, man. And I thought it was gonna hit me in my head. You know how to play this? You know how to play? You know how to play?
Yeah, I've been up here before.
Oh, okay. Let me see your name. Okay. I remember. We got 1 minute on the timer.
Fishing want me gone.
She's
Fishing
a player.
about that lie. Fishing about that lie.
She's about it, Bob. I knocked her down before.
Oh, she gotta go down this time.
Oh wait, did I say that out loud?
She gonna try to get you out of here.
Wait, did I say that out loud?
She said she liked to play. You came to the right place then. It's different. They playing real light right now because we playing so hard all day for 12 hours yesterday. And then this morning, so it been mellowed out a little bit. People kind of sleeping right now. You definitely came to the right place if you like to play. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booyah! Mari, Ma! Whoa! Let's get Booyah out of here again. They done booed you right on out of here again, Booyah. People said they done boo me right on out of there. Damn, she a good player, but you know you gotta be strong. You gotta be strong to survive. She trying though. She feisty.
Rio,
She be tripping in the building. What's up, she? Thank you so much for that.
What's up, Rio? His Wi-Fi not Wi-Fi.
I don't know what the hell you doing.
Murray.
Not up. It's up. All right, Tati, you coming to play?
Oh, this shit glitching.
Tati be sniping. Is it starting to glitch?
Yeah, somebody sent a money gun and that shit hasn't registered yet.
They did?
Somebody did.
What did they send it to?
I can't remember. I think Mar sent a money gun or somebody. Unless it was to you. I can't remember. It was a gym one.
Who sent it?
Oh, I guess they're saying that it was for you, I guess.
Who sent that to me?
It was an exclusive money gun.
Who sent it to me?
I'm trying to see now.
Oh, she be tripping. Thank you, she. She be tripping sent that. Thank you so much, she. It was glitching, she. It was glitching. Thank you so very much. She be tripping is in the building. I couldn't see a damn thing when it started glitching. That just means we've been here for too long when it started doing it.
Ooh, somebody fell out of the box. Hey, good morning, L.
Y'all over there half sleep.
Marty.
L, how you taking a nap with kids? I hear kids in the background.
L, you better snipe it, boy.
I hear kids in the background.
You in the hot seat, L.
No,
you better snipe
in
it.
the building.
Oh, snipe it, you in the hot seat,
I
buddy.
didn't know I was up. I took a nap.
You took a nap? Oh, they didn't got Tati out of here. Tati out of there. Tati, you gone. She out of here.
Marty. Good save, buddy.
Oh, Django.
He said, I didn't know I was even here.
Hey, she.
Hello.
What's up, she?
What's up? How y'all doing?
I'm chilling. Ready for bed.
Smiley favor.
How come Tati's picture is all over my name?
Oh, it happens sometimes when it starts glitching. But when we look at it, we can still see your name.
I can still see you, yeah. Sometimes it be
Sometimes
tripping.
it do that, like after I flip it a couple of times, it'll pick it up. But it get late because I stay here for so many hours, like it starts to glitch.
Okay.
When they try to tell you to take take a 4-hour break after 3 and 4 hours.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Yeah, you don't care for it.
No, I keep going.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you need to take a break, take a bathroom break.
I do sometimes. What I'm doing.
I bet you're finally tripping after you got off.
She be tripping. It's about to be tripping. I mean, I can see that.
I bet you finally used the bathroom after last night.
Yeah, once I'm done, I use it.
That was a while.
After about 13 hours, I use it. Like an 18 wheeler.
She's trying to take her through there.
We got 1 minute and 17 seconds on that timer, y'all.
She's fishing up top. She's gonna be fishing at the bottom.
One of them will go down.
She's fishing up top. She's gonna be fishing at the bottom.
Whoa, let's go fishing. Let's go. What's the level up in the building? I see you. Oh, look at that baby knocked out and rocked out up there. Oh, that baby's falling off. 48 seconds on the timer. That baby is knocked out. Tuck it out. Gamer, I see you in the building. Welcome in, Gamer.
Trippin'. Don't leave.
Like an 18-wheeler. 30 seconds on that time and she be tripping us in that hot seat. She's got 27 seconds to decide if she's going to stay and play with us. She be tripping. Let's go. 17 seconds fishing in the hot seat. She's in there.
That's a snipe tripping.
Let's see what she stays. Plays. 7 seconds on that timer, y'all. I'm going to count it down at the 5, 4.
Snipe it,
2, 1. Marie! Shaka!
Not enough.
Oh, fishing! She be tripping one and done.
Oh, she tripped out of here.
Whoa. She be tripping, girl. Whoa. Fishing! Let's go, fishing. Let's go. Fishing is in the building. She built for this. She built for this. It's a hard crowd to stay in, I'll be honest with you. It's a lot of different people coming in and out. It's hard to stay in. But I think she got the hang of it. I think she all right. She was already trained. She didn't need nobody to train her. She came in ready. What's up, Flo? Look at Booyah out there saying we taking her down. Fluffy, you up? I gotta make sure Fluffy won't. Hold on. Fluffy, you up?
Fluffy, say something in the chat if you're awake.
Well, I'm gonna take her down because sometimes she be asleep. Fluffy, you woke?
Fluffy, say something.
Okay, all right, there we go. 1 minute, 48 seconds on the timer.
We didn't want to take you down. Well, at least not yet.
Fluffy will fall asleep up in here.
Hey, don't worry, I might be the next one.
We got a minute 25 seconds on that timer, y'all. 8 players in the game.
I might be the next one to fall asleep in here.
Fishing.
She's like, you better not.
No, you ain't never gonna fall asleep. You got too much damn energy. Mari!
I got too much confetti to fall asleep in here.
Let's go, Mari. You gonna try to take it out? You got 50 seconds on the timer. Fishing, Mari. Back to back. Fishing.
Mari.
40 seconds on the timer, y'all. 40 seconds on that
Somebody
timer.
fell out of the box.
What's new, Blue? What's new?
I just think it's funny because you let them up and they take themselves down.
What? The Wi-Fi don't be Wi-Fi. That Wi-Fi don't be Wi-Fi.
They got to get better gas station Wi-Fi then.
My Wi-Fi's fine. No. It's really not.
Mari, you better get ready to snipe at you, Mari.
5, 4, 3.
Snipe it, Mari. Snipe it, Mari.
1. Mari ain't gonna make it. Ain't no time.
Yeah, he is. Snipe
He
it.
going down.
No,
She be
he ain't.
tripping.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
I told you, Mari got it.
Sprayed it down.
Mari got it, boy.
She wanted that get back fishing. She wanted that get back. She wanted that get back, so she sprayed fishing down, right on down out the game.
Mari, good job, buddy. I seen that. I was like, you better get it, boy. You better get it.
She wanted that get back. She got it.
And you thought Mari was out of here.
Hey, Leisha.
What's up, birthday girl? I hope
I
your
gotta look
birthday.
for Leisha when I get out of here.
I hope your birthday's going good, Leisha. Damn, it's almost 11:30.
It's 3:30 here a.m.
Did he say 11:30?
Yeah, it's 11:30 in Alaska, man.
Oh God.
Can you tell me what's happening in the future?
What?
Trump is still president.
I said, tell me what's happening in the future.
Trump's still president.
I don't know. Maybe I'm dropping.
Maybe. Hey, man, it's 11:30. Keisha's at 3:30.
It's 3:30 here.
It's 3:30 here too.
Hey, can you tell me what's happening at 3:30 for me then?
Same damn thing that's happening at 11:30. Same damn thing that's happening at 11:30 Blue is happening at 3:30. It ain't gonna be no. It's just a little bit colder over there.
Oh man, you don't want to bring the heat.
You don't want the Epstein files are still to be released.
Oh shit, I need the heat over here, man. It's cold. Man, she's not even up here, so I can't snipe her, man.
Oh. Oh.
What's her name? Chaka.
Chaka.
Oh, Shaka, she fell down. What happened?
Yeah, I know, and she's sniping me.
She fell right out of the box. Her and somebody else fell out.
Yeah, and that's why they're trying to come after me.
I think she was in one box and somebody fell out the end box.
Oh, you better watch out, you sweetie.
Come on, I'm just about sick of this.
You don't think I am? I'm trying to go to D1.
Yeah, man.
Hey, PK, thank you.
Come on, people. 308. Get me out of this Ellen hot seat.
Hey, Leisha.
Get me out.
You there? Sorry. Whoops.
Damn.
Got you.
Damn, they find. You know what, Blue? You stay for a long time, even with fishing in there. I don't know.
Even when I'm talking to you, I stay for a long time.
Long time, Blue, but out of there. That's the longest I think he ever stayed, because usually he get knocked right on out of the game, right on out of there. He stayed a long time, didn't he? Blue! Blue, we gonna miss you, Blue. We gonna miss you. Blue, we gonna miss you.
He'll be back. It's still early where he is.
Nah, Blue usually he play a little while and then he out of here. Once he done, he out of here. I like Blue too, Shaka. He good people. He a sweetheart. He don't switch up. I love people that remain the same. He good people.
He is, and he talks.
I always say when I buy my Sprinter van, I'm gonna tour the world and go meet everybody. But Blue, I ain't going to Alaska no. I have to meet me somewhere outside of Alaska. Because all that snow, I ain't gonna be able to drive in the Blue. I ain't gonna be able to do it. But my goal is to get me a Sprinter van and tour the TikTok world with all my TikToks, with all my equipment in there, and tour the world. I got small goals.
Come see me in Atlanta.
All right, we got a minute and 23 seconds on the time, y'all. 8 players in the game. Y'all, we were playing the hell out of this game.
You can see me in Atlanta.
You in Atlanta? You know what, Mari? So many people in Atlanta, it's ridiculous. I can go to Atlanta and see probably half of the people that come on here, because most of them, I think Shell's the biggest. So many people is in Atlanta. I can go there and see half of y'all right there.
Yeah, we could probably
Atlanta
plan
and
like
Florida and California are the top 3.
We could plan like a dinner out somewhere.
I know. I'll come out there with my Sprinter van. We can party. Because I wanted to be equipped with all my stuff, but I wanted to be equipped where everybody can still get in it too, and we can go places. Yeah, it'll be super fun. All right, somebody about to go. Look like L about to go. We got 32 seconds on the time. But Zishan, thank you so much. You've been liking the hell out of that live. I got to bring you up too. You've been liking the hell out of that live for 17 minutes. ICG, thank you so much. I appreciate you tearing the club up. Parker, thank you so much. He don't have sleep. He going down anyway. He was here earlier. He was here for a long time. He came in here and lit this room up. Thank you, L.
Oh boy.
Hey, Shaquem. Big Butter, you back, Big Butter? You got the sound to get you going downtown. He's sleepy. We was waiting on Leisha. But she don't like this. It was her birthday. Y'all, why didn't that thing restart? I ain't never seen her do that before. That was weird. He said no winner. I ain't never seen her do that. We didn't have a winner. We did have a winner. That's weird. That's because we played way too long. 2 minutes, 48 seconds on the timer, y'all. 8 players in the game. Y'all sure did get quiet. Thank you, Shaka. Shaka, thank you, Shaka. 2 minutes, 19 seconds on the timer, y'all. Come on. It's the choo-choo train. Y'all better choose somebody. Somebody at the bottom, choose somebody up here. Everybody just sitting here looking at each other. They gotta go. Somebody gotta go. Thank you, Booyah. Thank you. We gotta sit there and choose somebody. We've been choosing all damn night. Not everyone stop choosing. Thank you, Leisha. 1 minute, 42 seconds on that time, and she be tripping in the hot seat. That's Shaquem in there. Lit up with 1 minute and 35 seconds on the timer, yeah. That's Shaquem. You got 1 minute and 23 seconds on the timer, yeah. She be tripping, is out there tripping. 1 minute on the timer, y'all. 1 minute.
Are you in Nottingham, England?
What would you say, Mariman?
Is he located in Nottingham, England?
And who in England? She be tripping, is tripping. It's who in England? I don't know nobody in England. Oh, no, he in the United States. He's somewhere in the United States. Because I remember he was going to open the business up somewhere. I can't remember what state it was. But he speaks English here in the United States. He just don't like to talk that much. He's quite social, though. 10 seconds on the timer. He about to go down right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. He's somewhere in the United States down here. Uh-oh, he ain't going down. He about to get him. He just got she be tripping out of here. Out of there. Oop, she down. Yeah, see, he just talk like that. Kind of like, he never really been talking like that, but he talk.
He's the strong, silent type.
Damn, he got you. He kind of like you. He don't say too much. He just play the game. Every now and again, though, he will pop out, and say listen.
He's the strong, silent type.
Yeah. He knocked you right out of this shit. He knocked you. We got 2 minutes and 28 seconds on that time, y'all. 8 players in the game, y'all. 7.5, I should say 7.5.
Everybody falling.
Man, get on, put the hands on my knees. Get on, put the hands on my knees. There's somebody else fall holding the hands.
It's TikTok, like it's dropping us.
Who was that sitting in that seat up there? Somebody was up there. This is bananas. Every time I replace it with somebody, I'm losing somebody.
It was glitching like this last night too. It was
I know
dropping
they're glitching every single day. I think because they never shut it down. And I think it just go 24/7, and they be updating while we on it. They be updating it, and so I think that's what it is. It never shut down, which is good that it don't shut down. I don't even watch TV no more. I said, shit, we don't even need cable no more. Out of that, oop, she gone. $35 seconds on the timer, y'all. 35 seconds. Take me through that. Take me through that. Take me through that. Take me through that.
That Lisa. It's not letting me in her box.
Oh. 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 That was a good one right there. You can get back in the line, Mar, and come back and play with us. We don't really have a lot of people in the line. We've been playing for 2 days straight. Take me through that. Take me through that.
Hola.
Is Ola here?
Hello.
Oh, hello, bud. I thought Ola was in here. We got an Ola for real that come in here.
No, I didn't know that.
All right, 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the timer here. Check. The Shakim, thank you so much. Tap, bam. Hey, Queen. Shaka. We got 38 seconds on that timer, y'all. Big butter in the hunt. See, oh, never mind, Shaka in there. Shaka. Tap in. Hey. Tap in. Shaka. Butter. Big butter. Ooh, Shaka, go ahead then, dude. Oh, Shaka out of there. Big butter, you done got out of there. Y'all was going back and forth and back. Big butter, you got up out of there? Big butter, you finished up? She was scrapping though, wasn't she? She was a little on the scrappy side. Hey-o. You know, don't never go back to sleep. He tell me he about to go back to sleep. We got 2 minutes, 21 seconds on that time. Better, do you know how to play the game? Better? Can you hear me better?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you know how to play the game?
Okay.
Yes. I'm sorry. Do you know how to play the game? Oh, okay. I don't really think I got an answer, but okay. Sometimes I just want to make sure they know how to play, so I can kind of let them know, but it's okay. She kind of sound like Leilani. That's somebody else's picture. I don't think this is that person. That's somebody else. They're using another picture.
I was trying to make sure she know how to play.
Yeah, she sounds like what's that chick that coming here, Leilani?
I think she thinks it's high school.
Yeah. I don't try to figure it out no more. I just let them in.
Elle, don't you take me down.
You know he will with that confetti. He was in here all day dropping that confetti like it was fun.
Elle, don't do that.
Ran out of confetti.
Look, I legit have no coins. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been up here forever.
Mine.
Thank you.
I see you, Bunny. I think that's a fake account up there. Damn, Shaka! 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 Shaka sniped the hell out of Shaquem.
Hey, y'all.
You sniped the hell out of him. I don't think he saw that coming.
Am I up?
Oh, Shaquem. You sniped the hell out of Shaquem.
You know, I never stayed up this late until I came to Keisha's live, ever. Now,
I know everybody spends the night here. Sometimes I look up and I'm like, they never left. They all be asleep at the bottom. And then they be like, what time did you end your live? In my message? I'm like, so I just make it a point to like message one person back so I can go back and look at that message. I just spend the night in the bottom. It's like the hotel, the motel, or a Holiday Inn or some type of resort or something.
yeah, I'll be trying to stay awake, and then the phone be falling on my face, and I get up.
Yeah, that's how people be falling down because they be falling asleep. Because we stay way too long. You know, most people only go live for like 2 hours, 3 at the most, maybe 4. Not me. I used to sit in my basement and just listen to music by myself all the time for hours. So now I got like people I can listen to my music and play a game. Hello? And once I discovered this, I was like, what? I was listening to music by myself for hours.
It's addicting. The one night I didn't see you one, I was like, where's she at?
It's only so many days. I think when my mom passed, it was also like so many days that I missed. I haven't missed a lot. Usually I'm here. If I'm having a really bad day, though, I'm not here. But it's rare. Shaka, let's go, Shaka. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Mari about to go out of here. Good Lord, what y'all doing over there? We're about to get Shaka out of here. She wants to get too. Yep, she out of here. Her picture cute though. It's so funny. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing.
Thank you, Al. Thank you.
The app is glitching again. Okay. My glitches every night. That just mean you been here too long, Mari. Not me, but you, look. We got a minute 56 seconds on that timer.
Can't trust anybody.
Actually, it's doing pretty good because usually you can't see a damn thing. It'd be like a guessing game in here. We'd be like, what? What did it say? You gotta throw a coin to see it. L, thank you so much for the confetti. L, thank you so much for the confetti, L. I don't even know if there's any confetti left over. Okay, he buying our all TikTok's confetti. L, what the L? Thank you, L. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. L be up in here. He be on TikTok. I know they be like, who is this L out here? Who is this? Who the L is this? Who the L is this? Ayo! Somebody get lucky in there. I think she been asleep a long time ago. Ayo! Ayo! L, thank you so much for all the confetti. He had, look, L. L, thank you. Ellis, Ellen. Uh-oh, now it's glitching because L dropping all this confetti in here. That's what happens, right? When we put like 1 million coins in here, it starts to glitch. The system like, who in the what? Who is this confetti guy? What the L? Who is this L? What the L? L! L. Thank you, L. It's a Z. L. Thank you so much. Hey, Empress, thank you so much for that daily harmony. Oh, they didn't got Leisha out of here. I couldn't even see because there was so much confetti in the way. I couldn't even see it. L got so much confetti in here, I couldn't see it. I couldn't even see it. There was so much confetti all over the screen. I couldn't even see it. 2 minutes, 43 seconds. Ayo. I'm doing pretty good, Empress. How are you? Mari's out there with the confetti. It's L that's got the confetti. Everybody getting confetti. It's glitching all over the place now. Look at it.
I know.
I think when L come in here, just start glitching because it's so much. They like, oh, shit, what the L? Whole system is like, what the L? What the L? Let's go, y'all. 2 minutes on that time. My L be glitching the system up. Mercy, filling you up with some confetti. Somebody out there saying they fail. Yes, I'm just rotating the player star so everybody else can play a little bit. We just try to rotate it a little bit as they fall down. All right, let's see who in there. It must be Mercy in there. I did see a lot of confetti being thrown over there.
Hell, are you done finally with all that damn confetti?
Nah, he was here earlier throwing it like bananas.
Oh my God.
This is his second go round.
That is a hell of a lot.
Mercy trying to stay. She said, Every want some, come get some. Come get some. Come get some. $37 seconds, Mercy. If you staying, you playing. I'll stop her from playing. Stop her in the tracks. She didn't stop joining your tracks, Mercy. I know where you're going now, Mercy. Down. Oh, Mercy, don't worry. I'll count you down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ew! Ew, ew, ew. Mercy. Thank you, Mercy. Mercy is so loyal. Stars, thank you. I figured I'd mess with L. He beat me to the punch though. I was waiting on him to turn this camera off first. I have to bring the people up at the end. I gotta bring them on up there. They've been working so hard down there. Bilal, hey Bilal.
Look at his hands. He's a model.
Yeah, he's so sweet. He's so
He's
loyal.
always smiling. What's up, Bilal?
Such a sweetheart.
See, it's a double-edged sword.
It
I
is.
gift you, but then you get,
He's a
unfortunately,
sweetheart. He's such a sweetheart, though. His loyal
with a
people.
smile, huh?
Oh yeah, he got a smile out of this world. I don't know. I think he got all his teeth.
Yeah.
I think he got all of them, man. All of them.
He's doing something with his lips.
There you go. He's
there it goes.
smiling now.
He did something with his lips. There, that's a happy-go-lucky guy.
He's got all his teeth.
You gotta say hi. Bilal, come on and say hi.
He never speaks. I don't know if he speaks English or not, but he never speaks.
I don't know if he speaks English.
He understands though if you do stuff like this. You know, if you give him like a thumbs up, he'll give you a thumbs up back. Or if you smile to
He
him.
never stroke.
Like
You know what I'm saying?
he understands.
He's a good guy. I feel bad
He
now.
better give me a thumbs up.
Oh, man. I feel horrible. I feel really bad.
I think he's from Palestine.
Blink twice. He don't blink. Did you notice that? The man don't blink. He don't blink.
Good people.
Oh no, we gotta see. I gotta look up the Save Bilal Fund.
Exactly. He good people, yo. Very good people. He's even giving you finger hearts, yo. He gave you some finger hearts. Relax.
I gotta get him out of that hot seat.
Hey, good people. Yeah, I think Fluffy went to sleep a long damn time ago. Ain't heard nothing from her. She just been kind of like up.
Right.
I don't think we heard nothing from her.
Yo, he don't blink at all. Oh, there he goes. He just blinked. What's up, sweet?
How are you?
I'm good. Why are you here so late?
I don't know. Good question. Can't sleep.
I was watching that Leonardo DiCaprio movie.
Oh, all those movies is that with him. Oh my God, I love him. I good.
Yeah, his is really good.
Everything he's been in.
I fell right asleep. Oh, Bilal, you gonna cover that beautiful hair? Oh.
AKO, I see you in the building.
Uh-oh. I think Bilal's is making eyes at me.
You know.
Bilal, don't. There are ways I like to be looked at.
He trying to cover his eyes up for you. He trying to cover.
Umar, how are you? You talk? Hey, do you like Umar?
Umar, good people. He's very loyal.
Oh,
He's here every day. He moves the chat. He says up me all day. He's a good guy.
Another handsome devil. How you girls take it with us handsome gentlemen up here?
I know, just natural.
Sweet, how do you stand it? How could you restrain yourself?
She strikes me as the bossy one in the relationship, L.
Oh, Sweet?
Absolutely.
I can tell.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Nah, she's good.
Oh, I'm not the bossy one, no.
She's
the bossy one.
I'm the calm one.
You can be calm.
You know, I gotta tell you, you're always very chill, you know? You're like me, you always sound like you just woke up, you know?
No, you have to catch her sometime.
Yeah, sometimes.
She get a little feisty too.
She used to be sassy.
She gets a little on the feisty side. Everything real big. How did he get out? Yeah, she's been up there about 7 hours. Really heard that much from while she was up there.
Get rid of all the women this time. Let's do this for the men.
Nobody took her out because her face so close to the screen.
I think we're gonna make this all male dominated. Take out all the girls. What's that, Bigfoot? Hold on a second.
What, y'all gonna keep all the guys up
That's
here?
Bolden.
You, except you.
Oh, that's Big Butter. That's Big Butter up there.
Oh, I thought Bigfoot. I'm sorry.
That's Big Butter.
Wait. What's her name? Big. Oh, shit.
Big Butter. Big Butter. Everything real big. Shrek in the building.
Yeah, go send me those coins.
Oh, I feel bad that I did that. She's got kids on the thing. Don't do anything. Hold on. I'll fix this.
You gonna take our Raina out of there?
Well, let me see. I
don't know, Raina. She's new, so. She coming for you, though. Raina ain't trying to go. She just hit you with her hand, like I'll be done. As soon as you hit her, she hit your back, Ooh. Oh, she one of the feisty ones, She one of the feisty ones. She hit you right back. That's good. At least I know now she can play. That's good. I put her up there. I wasn't sure if she was a player or not. But at least now we know a little bit about her. She hit you right back. As soon as you hit her, she hit you right back. She from Texas. She a wife, a mama from Texas, from a small town with big dreams. Okay. It's beautiful. She feisty. She gonna get you out of here, El. Yeah, what type of system do you got over there? Sound like a real theater over there.
Oh, that's a TV. I'm in the room. Well, my wife fell asleep.
With the TV that loud, El? She fell asleep with the TV on that loud?
Maybe she drank the wrong thing. You feel me?
She might.
Something.
You're
gonna sleep real good.
That TV.
Watch the time, L. 5, 4.
I ain't worried about that damn time. El will hop in and out whenever he wants to. That's the one thing I had to learn about El. When El ready to go, he out of here. He like to bounce around. Oh, he done took her out of here. El spreads his love. He's all over the place. Out of here. Let's get this feisty one back in here.
Wait.
Okay.
You got another guy?
Let's see. We got this one, Muhammad. He been seeing me for 7 hours and now he not even pulling up. Let's see. He been saying, oh, wait a minute. She was here. It said you wasn't here. Oh. That's weird. I tried to pick you. It said you wasn't available.
Yeah, I'm right here.
This app be glitching, man. It's glitching. And I'll fix it just like this. Mari, you got all that confetti too. Y'all just got too much confetti. Y'all gonna run TikTok out of confetti. Hey, Janelle, how are you? I see you saying hello in the chat. How are you? I try to catch the chat, Janelle. I don't always catch it though, but I appreciate you coming in and saying hello. I am 6 people away from my 99 plus. I see you. What is that a picture of that AO got up there? What is that?
That's my puppy sleeping on her bed.
Is that a little bitty puppy?
No, that's the same girl. That was the one sleeping on the couch.
I can't see how she's sleeping.
Like she's in the middle of all the pillows and she made a little bed.
Oh, that's what it is. I see her in the middle. I see her in the middle.
She's like, she don't bother anybody. She's like,
these damn dogs is spoiled, L.
I know. She's like Glow. Just sits there, does nothing.
They out here living better than humans.
the little guy, Max, he's crazy like me.
What kind of dog is the little one?
They're both the same type. They're called.
The one is a
Shiba
little bit more hyper than the other one.
Oh, the one that went crazy.
Yeah, one is younger.
No, they're only about like 6 months apart. The one's 2 and one's a year and a. Well, I think 8 months apart.
Okay.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Mari, you know we throw all those donuts at this one. Oh my. Mari got you out of here.
He said he wanted some Dunkin' Donuts.
I gotta be honest, Dunkin' Donuts sound good right now. I'm hungry. You know, I ain't had Dunkin' Donuts in a long time. I just like that plain donut. I don't like none of all that stuff on it. But I love me some Dunkin' Donuts. I haven't had it in so long, though. God, I couldn't tell you last time I had that. The long plain donuts sound real good.
At least we get no cut, right? Oh, wait, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call my lawyer and file a lawsuit. So I city or
I think y'all stopped playing a long time ago. I've officially been here 8 hours and 4 minutes. 16,000.3 people, 16,000.3 people been in here, and I got 94 new friends. Y'all know I'll be trying to get a 99 plus. With my friends, I'm gonna call it a 90. I'm getting a 99 plus every night. Ew, thank you. Ew. Ellen. It's glitching again. Ale is up there throwing out confetti. I'm not throwing donuts and the system is glitching down. Ayo. Ayo. Look at Bilal up there dancing. Damn, Fluffy, I thought you was asleep. You back? Thank you. Fluffy, I thought you was asleep when they knocked you down. Thank you, Al. Hell out of there. He hopped out the box. He disappeared. My mind's picking up where he left off with the confetti. You woke up when they knocked you down. Mari, Ma. Boom, 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 boom. Mari Ma! Mari Ma! Mari Ma, thank you so much. That was so sweet. Thank you, Buddha. Mari Ma! Y'all got any life left in y'all? Danielle, thank you so much for the day to heart me. She said, same time. She was on that damn day to heart me time. Let her in here.
I like that song you playing. I gotta learn how to do the step dance to that.
Oh yeah?
It's fast though.
I love line dance and step and all that. I love that hustling.
It's a line dance.
I used to go every Friday. I didn't miss a Friday. I would go to hustling every Friday. Every Friday. Couldn't miss it. Dance for about 7 hours straight. 7 hours.
My mom and my sister, they still go. They live in Texas though.
Yeah, I used to go all the time here. But then somebody had got killed at the place that I was going to. So I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, I know that.
I showed back up and they had like candles all around the whole building. I'm like, what happened? And they told me somebody had got killed up there. I ain't never go back there no more. I was like, no, I'm good. I don't be worried about no. It was a shootout on the inside.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so no, I ain't going back up in there.
Well, it's a good thing you wasn't there that night.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like on the border of Detroit and like a suburb. I was so surprised it happened over there. So I ain't go back up in there. I was too many damn candles. Everybody was the family was out there, but they was still partying on the inside. So I ain't messing with that. It was too much for me.
I'm gonna have my own line dance class right here in the house.
I know that's right, girl. I can turn on that tube, and guess what? Turn it right on and be able to do it right there. Sometimes I do it. I do a video and put it online. I got a few of them doing some dancing like that. I just stand, do that, do a couple of little steps, post my little video. When I want to do it, I let go. And keep it moving. Muhammad, you got 30 seconds if you want to stay and play. Thank you so much, Muhammad. Mar, thank you so much for throwing everybody confetti. Thank you so much. You are a blessing to many. Thank you so much. Muhammad. Uh-oh, Shayma's here. I know she gonna take somebody down. Oh, Gordon, thank you so much for thanking me. How have you been, Gordon? I was saying. All right, let's get Muhammad out of here. So what? Yeah, Shayma's ready to knock somebody down. I know she's ready. She's stable. Where's she at? There she is. She like, Mar, you gotta invite her. Every blue moon she do a request. Every blue moon she'll request. And most of her she like to just watch people and snipe them here and there. I know she coming up on this one. All right, there we go. Oh. It takes two to make it.
The IRS is definitely an agency to worry about. They can create financial distress for taxpayers who are not aware of what's going on and what the IRS is. And that's why clients come to Optima to get that help they truly need.
I got a lot of scary letters from the IRS. Tax liens on my home, garnishes and wages. I mean, just really scary stuff that I didn't have any idea how to fix.
I started having those sleepless nights, worrisome days. Worrying about how I'm ever going to deal with that letter when it shows up, and it did show up.
When I see these letters in the mail from the IRS, as soon as I would see the IRS.
All right, somebody got a TV on loud as hell.
I had no.
All right, I feel better now. Get my hands sanitized out over here. I had to be able to move quick. I only got so many seconds before that thing restarts.